Fine,
Ladies
they'll
and
cover
gentlemen.
it with a giant sheet so you don't see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, EBERRON. Last time on EBERRON, Liberté. They decided to leave without telling one of their members.
I mean, we tried to, but he was in Benadryl.
And then they went to a riot. Riot, let's start a riot.
It was a riot.
They went to a protest that went bad. And they got into a bit of a hairy situation with everybody's favorite bug puppeted man, Mr. Balin Cord.
AKA Bugulon.
AKA Bugulon.
Bugulon.
As he's known. Everybody then had a series of panic attacks, rounded up NPCs they were afraid were going to die, and dragged them onto the train.
We're so silly.
Including Zoe, Zan, 19, Cole. That's it.
I was
Melvin.
gonna try and get
Were we
Sarah.
gonna go back and do Gron's person?
Don't forget Melvin.
Oh yeah.
Melvin too.
Oh yeah, Melvin.
Dew. That's his last name.
There's nothing he can't do.
Are Gron's parents gonna be okay?
They're fucking dead.
That was a question I was thinking about asking, but
They're dead.
Yeah.
We gotta take him on
it's
vacation.
that our connections are not a problem, I guess. So
They know he doesn't give a fuck.
I already killed them off. It's too late.
Mom, Dad.
It's not as a result of any of your actions. They were just old.
Hey guys, is this a good time to like out my parents?
Yes.
you
Really,
want them
really quick.
dead.
As you're on a train going away at 200 miles an hour.
What a dick.
Also, you had me out of wedlock. Bye.
Here's the thing though, they can't do it. They can't kill Shrek. If they kill Shrek, Dream Kingdom collapses instantly.
Hey,
Yeah, because you
this
know
is a
who
really
made
bad
Shrek?
idea, but
You know who made Shrek? DreamWorks.
Let's get Maxwell Arkentis here. Why do I know his name?
Smart
He's
man.
the only person.
Maxwell Markentis.
Why is he the only person that I know their name in this fucking
Because he always introduces himself with his name?
Let's not
I
forget,
think that's
Could be
why.
why.
let's not forget his.
Let's get him. Hey guys, I need to do an interview with Max real quick.
Okay.
I think he does.
Are you seriously trying to round up the
No, I
press
can't.
while you're fleeing the city?
No, that would make absolutely no sense.
Okay. I mean, I'll do it. I'm just
It'd
wondering.
be funny as fuck, but it makes no sense.
I don't know.
Like, you
Don't
know
worry.
he'll agree to the interview. But
Oh, absolutely. I think I could get him to travel for the interview because this is pretty juicy.
I think you could do the interview while running to the station.
We could do that. Do we run into Maxwell Markentis?
Unfortunately, he's probably, like, floating some, like, 1,000 feet above the riot right now, writing furiously.
Now, for
Come
real
on, he
though, are
knows
Gron's
we
parents
have
gonna
to-
be okay?
You don't know?
I would hope so. I would hope that was taken into account when doing because I don't think they're going to. Well, they're not going to leave. They're not going to leave.
They're not?
No, they already fled. Why would they flee? No.
Okay.
So did you want to have tried to talk to Zay, or is that something we're not doing? Okay.
No, that was.
Alright.
That's why I wrote it. I typed it.
So, it is on the way out. It's like, it's in the direction you had to go. So, let's say, as you guys were making your way through the city, you, did a quick stop through high walls, or maybe just Grand just sort of broke off from the pack. Just like, I gotta take care of something real quick. Yeah. And rushed on over to the homeless shelter where Zay lives. And he sees Zay there, and Zay goes, "Hi, Grand."
Alright, bit of a rush. Hey, you want to leave the city? Just,
What?
go elsewhere for a bit.
Right now?
Maybe a long time. I'm not really sure. I'm not. They didn't fill me in much.
Why?
Well, for you, no exact reason. For me, wanted by the wait, no, I'm not. Peppy is. So we're leaving.
Oh.
Because Peppy's wanted, right? It's just Peppy.
I mean, we were all there. I was just the one that got seen.
Yeah, you're the only one who got clocked.
Wasn't murder, though.
What?
Wasn't murder. I didn't murder anyone.
You didn't murder anybody. You just cast a spell that dropped 3 people into the middle of a bloody riot.
Hey, if they didn't want to be in the middle of a bloody riot, they should have been flying around throwing fucking fireballs, alright? That's a them problem.
Well, it won't hold up in court, but it is valid. I agree, the state does not.
Yeah, the court will not hold. This court will not.
Morally, I'm right.
Morally, I'm on board. Legally, you're probably in trouble. Zay looks sort of like scared and says, I don't know if I can. I mean, I do stuff here for the house, and I mean, I know it doesn't look like much, and I'm not, I don't know if, I know I'm living in a homeless shelter, but I don't know if I want to be a runaway again. It wasn't good the first time.
Well, you would not be alone in either case, even if you don't go into the wilderness with us, because there's like 5 different civilians we're just bringing with us that are just gonna stay in the nearby town, I guess. I'm not really sure how that's... I'm not sure how the logistics are working, but there's other people that can't fend for them, that can not fend for themselves at all, so you'd be fine. In fact, actually, maybe you need to protect them. That might be the case.
I don't know. I don't know that I can. I mean, I'd be leaving behind all my Tarkanan responsibilities. I do have things that I have to do. I told you the last time that we worked on your problem that I was gonna bring somebody else in to help. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Well,
which can't really do that now, but
well, they're traveling right now. They were gonna come to the city to meet up with me, and to help. But I could send a message and just have them meet you out there. I don't think I'm able to go, which makes me sad because I wanted to help you, and I like talking to you, Grand, and I don't have a lot of friends here, but I just don't think I can leave the city right now. I've just got too much stuff I have to do.
Alright. Well, that's fine. That's you do your thing. We're heading to I don't know what the nearest town is to Blackcap, but
I think you guys
that
were
place.
gonna ride the train to Hatheril.
Yeah. Is
Right.
that the nearest town to Blackcap?
It's the nearest town on the rail,
Yeah.
so
That's more where my mind's at.
well, I can send a bug out to try to get a message. It might take a little while, but I think he'll get it in time. Yeah. Okay. He's an elf. He has red hair. And his name is Hyro. I told you about him before. He was the guy who pulled me out of the fog.
Yeah. On the like edge of it.
Yeah.
How the hell do you spell Hyro? I want to say it's like Spyro.
Jairo. Hyro.
That's not Spyro at all.
So if somebody like that comes up to talk to you, then that's who that is. Oh, I don't want you to go. Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I should be fine. Actually, hey, can you I write a quick letter. Can you leave this at I give her my parents' address? Also, don't tell Tarkanan that.
Sure, of course.
They probably know already, but it's
Absolutely. Wait,
I write like a brief note that says like, "Hey, I'm fine. Gotta leave for a bit. Don't worry. Bye."
I know, you're gonna be, probably, you're gonna probably be away for a long time, you think?
I have no idea.
Oh,
I've been in a state of sleep paralysis for like 10 hours. It's been rough.
have you seen the Hat Man?
And I don't know.
Sometimes
I've
I
heard of
see
this
the
Hat
Hat
Man.
Man.
I don't think you should.
Sometimes I wake up and I can't move and I see the Hat Man standing in the corner.
Smiling.
He's
Looking
smiling
down.
at me. He's smiling at me and he's telling me to tell my doctor I should get a prescription for Benadryl. It's the strangest thing.
It's fucked up. I don't understand.
I don't understand. I don't know why I would need that.
He says when I'm on Benadryl that he takes possession of my body.
But if you're gonna be away for a long time, you might get you might get lonely, or you might want to try to reach out to
I'm
me.
not taking the millipede.
Or some. No, come on.
I'm not.
It was something to remember me by. Just take Earl. He'll tell you a funny joke. And she pulls out
No.
Earl, and he just
No,
the
no,
giant
no.
fucking centipede.
Scientific. No.
Come on. You can whisper to Earl, and maybe a message will get back to me.
I'm not. I can find. If I find a bug, I'll talk to it.
I don't
pass it
control all bugs in the world.
on. Oh. Are you? Well, maybe this one you will. He'll figure it out.
This is the most trustworthy and handsomest and funniest of my bugs. He'll just live inside your shirt. It's fine.
No, thank you. But thank you.
Well,
I'll write letters that are addressed to I don't know who. So
okay.
I probably shouldn't write your name.
All right. Well, maybe I'll find you at some
Fucking
point.
take him, Gron. Take him. Fucking take him.
I'm not taking Earl.
Fucking take Earl. Fuck.
I'm
It's
not
okay.
taking-
You don't have to take Earl.
She's so sad.
I can't take Earl. I'm not taking Centipede. He's going to get crushed.
No, he's super strong. He has a carapace.
He's going to get crushed.
He's made
It's
of
not
iron.
going to end well.
You see, Zay sort of like reaches up to her dirty face and she just wipes away a little tear.
Look how sad she is, man. Come on.
No,
Come on.
I won't take Earl.
Me and Erlen, the dying girl. Now she's dying. Look.
Oh no! Oh god!
My dying wish is for you to take Earl the
No.
centipede and let him live in your shirt.
No! Oh no!
Let him
Oh,
crawl up
Earl?
and down your back and chest.
Not
We'll
gonna
give
make
you a
promises. I
massage, a
won't
body
keep.
massage.
He has
Earl
lots
is
of
not gonna
little
make
feet,
prom-
and they tap. He dances. He can
not
do
gonna
a
make
he can do a
promises I'm
funny
not gonna keep.
dance.
You just for once in your fucking life, think of Melvin Grond. He would love the fucking centipede.
What do you mean?
They're both despicable.
All right, you know what? Okay, you know what? I will say, I know a little potted plant that's alive that would love to hang out with a centipede. Do they get along? Do plants and centipedes like each other?
Ooh, yeah.
Sure, probably.
All right, fine. He can live with the plant.
Hooray! She
Not in
hands-
my shirt though.
She hands you Earl, and he immediately starts crawling for your neckline.
Oh, it's a shame he's too big to fit in your clavicle area. Little dip.
He is quite large. He's fearsome in size.
He's like a giant gummy worm, but a centipede and alive.
And he just
No, man, I'm eating.
he just
Oh.
he stares at you. He stares at you blankly with his insectoid face. And she says,
Say hi,
"Earl, you're so funny.
Yeah, great.
You're so funny."
That's great. I love Earl.
Quick, go before he changes his mind, quick.
Does Earl need a ticket?
No, he can change his mind. They can change their mind.
Does Earl need a ticket?
Goodbye, Earl. Bye, Earl. Send me lots of postcards.
I pat Zay on the head and I say, "All right, goodbye."
Bye,
And
Grond.
then I run.
Earl rides cheerfully and silently on your shoulder. And he says this every now and again.
What exactly is he again?
So vocal.
He is a
He's a
very large
centipede.
centipede.
Now, even though I could guess, how do you spell
Nah.
Earl?
It's like the name Earl.
The human
No, it's
name.
YJERL.
I was hoping it was like this.
Fuck you.
No, it's the
That's such a Nick spelling.
Urgle.
it's just regular old Earl.
EARL.
Urul.
Urkel.
Now, when are we gonna get Crabman?
There we go.
Crabman?
Look at this!
Crab
Look at
man.
this handsome boy.
Stop.
but
don't
no,
like
but I
him.
got my dinner. I got my dinner. man.
Okay, God, you guys are pussies. I think centipedes are cool.
Says the man who can't look at a picture of Gondola.
I can, I just don't appreciate it.
Yeah.
It doesn't disgust me.
And some people don't appreciate the fucking Mona Lisa.
That's.
You know, you got me there. You got me there.
You see, I think centipedes are cool to look at, but if one was near me, I would rocket into the sky.
Like an Acme cartoon.
Hmm.
Just pew, the smoke trail behind you.
I've seen one of those, I've seen a bunch of those, house centipedes, which I think are way worse looking than giant centipedes. The ones that like have like the
With the
sort of
billion arms?
splayed out legs. And sort of look like a little fuzzy little fucking nightmare. I remember I killed one of those in the bathroom at my dorm, and it was really large, and I think I remember like chasing it with my flip flop and beating it to death. I felt quite heroic.
I heard everyone else from looking at it.
Yeah, could have hid under the toilet bowl, crawled into somebody's ass.
I'm not fond of either type of.
Bugs are cool. I have a difficult relationship with bugs because I think they're cool, but they're also very yucky.
I can look at them when I'm not eating.
Alright, fair enough. So anyways, that happened. And then the party got on the train. Now, as you guys clambered aboard this great rattling metal device with this arcing electricity sort of just up around the front, slowly congealing itself into a more discernible ring, similar to the rings of fire you see on airships. This ring of lightning sort of coalescing around the front of the lightning rail. And in this like giant sort of cavernous station with these I believe they're unicorns, is their thing? Yes, these massive like marble unicorn statues overlooking the several like lightning rails next to each other, all extending out into the distance. These large metal triangles that are just sort of flaring with electrical energy, just spaced out evenly into the distance. Just so as you guys push through the crowd and climb onto these, and having purchased your tickets, where have you purchased tickets? Where are you guys sitting? Who's bought luxury? Who's bought steerage? What's going on?
I'm in steerage, sir.
All right.
So
that's 2 gold to Hatheril.
Yes, I have also purchased a ticket for Zoe since she's right there.
Okay, so 4.
Yes.
I have shoved Twirl into Melvin's tiny hands.
Melvin has picked him up and says, "Horrendous!" and puts him inside of his head.
That's great, buddy.
And then as Earl sort of like clambers around happily in there, Melvin sort of walks along pointing and says, "Ha ha! He's eating me!"
Uh-oh.
That's classic Melvin, always being eaten.
He's gonna get brain rot.
He says, oh my goodness, what was my name again?"
Oh no.
I forget.
No. Centipedes are predatory arthropods.
He's eating the aphids in me.
Good.
Yeah, he's helping.
Symbiotic
They
relation.
eat spiders, cockroaches, moths, crickets, earthworms, bedbugs, silverfish, and other centipedes.
Fuck yeah!
Other centipedes.
Let's not forget that whatever Earl eats, everyone else just forgets about it. It vanishes from the noosphere.
Timeline.
The noosphere. Yeah, alright, so you're in steerage. Jane, you said you wanted to go to luxury.
Yes,
Ah,
I bought 3 tickets.
So that's 30 gold.
Yep, I already paid.
Good lord.
Is it only steerage or luxury?
Those are the options.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go steerage.
There is an upgrade to steerage where you can pay an extra what is it? Pay an extra gold a night, and you can get a sort of like a cramped sleeping cabin to go to. Otherwise, you just have to kind of stay in the seat.
They call it Comfort Plus.
Yeah.
They don't have like a shitload of them, but like some
Wait.
people don't want to like.
What if I
Sleep on a bench.
flash my Catman badge?
Your what?
House to Canneth.
Honestly, that's probably not going to get you much here. This is run by House Orion, and they just don't give a fuck.
Damn. Okay. I was hoping for a discount.
They just don't really care. The houses, they're basically all rivals. You know, they don't really care.
2 gold, right?
So it's 2 gold.
Yeah.
To get to Hatheril. If you're just like staying in the bench.
All right. Yeah. I go to the bench.
All right. How about the rest of you?
Probably just go to bed.
Yeah, what ticket do you get, Peppy?
Normal one? I thought we were all going normal.
No.
No.
There's steerage where you sleep on a bench.
Well, you don't get to sleep on.
There's
the bench. You just get to be on.
you can try to.
Yeah.
There's Comfort Plus where you pay an extra gold and you get a very cramped bed thing.
And then there's luxury, which is
luxury
10 gold.
which gives you like one of those like train rooms that you see on those long videos.
Technically
I'm gonna go
5
luxury.
gold a night, but it's 2 to get to Hatheril.
I'm gonna go luxury.
All right, big spender, 10 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I convinced him by talking about the train video.
Yeah,
The
like
comfy
those
train
train
videos.
I like those train videos. They're good videos.
Yeah, where they're just
I'm gonna
like,
become a train vlogger. That's Peppy's new ambition.
yeah, and it's just like, look at this comfy train room I got. And then it's just like, you watch the train go past in the snow.
It's true. It's good.
Dirk.
Dirk spends 10 gold.
Ooh, luxury!
Oh my god.
Look, Dirk doesn't get much luxury bullshit, and he figured, you know, this is probably might be the last time he ever sees Sharn. Might as well go out in luxury.
Yeah, right? And also, it's so beautiful. You can see the scenery going by in your window. It's so relaxing.
Also, he gets to flip it off with all the rich people.
Yeah, he gets to fucking chill with some snooty rich.
Mm-hmm. And when they go to bed, he robs.
First 15 gold, so he makes a profit, really.
So, all right. So Vothnak and Grond in steerage, and the rest of the party in luxury. Jane taking up 3 whole fucking, well, probably 2 rooms.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure how like the tickets worked out.
Actually,
But, like-
honestly, they would probably want to put.
Like one person in a room,
They
right?
would probably want to put. Well, the rooms are.
For one.
Right. They're actually doubles.
Interesting.
The train rooms, or they can't. Though they can be doubles. They've got a large enough bed that it could be a double.
Okay.
It's there's not twins, but there's like a king, or like more like a queen probably. So it's possible for 2 people who don't mind sleeping in the same bed to share a room in luxury. Dirk, you want to sleep with Peppy?
Or do you want to sleep with Kelpie?
I'm gonna
Does
sleep.
Kelpie have his own?
Honestly,
Yeah, she has her own.
I'm gonna be real. They're probably gonna want to put Kelpie in cargo.
Okay,
the
but
animals.
it doesn't matter what they want. I'm paying.
Make a persuasion check.
I am a paying customer. Okay, I'll try.
Because it's not.
Now you have to tell this to the person letting you on the train.
It's not standard for them to give a room to a horse.
She's mage bred.
Yes, but it is still a horse.
Hold on, I'm just writing up my. Hold on, did I? I'm trying to remember if I tidesed already.
I mean,
I would need to.
you did a whole bunch. When you were like doing the funny stuff. I don't remember if the last thing we did was a surge or a tides. The last surge you got was you made everybody like weak to a specific type of damage.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, that's what that was. I think it was like piercing or something, like weirdly specific.
Okay.
Which obviously didn't come up. But did you? And then like you got like like he shot the stuff at you that hurt you really bad.
Yeah. And then I got really scared.
Yeah, and then you flew away. Did you do anything that required a check? I think you just flew away.
I think I flew away. The last check that I did was trying to hit him. Was trying to engage in kung fu battle that didn't work.
I'm gonna say you have it. Fuck it.
Okay, because I was a natural one.
I shouldn't have let you have it.
Oh man, this isn't great. 14?
That's not bad. It's probably not enough though.
Dang.
They're like, while we respect the fact that you are paying for the luxury ticket and you are, this is a mage-bred, better behaved animal, we'll put her in comfortable accommodations, away from the more rabble-rousing of the animals. How's that? You can visit whenever you like.
Okay.
It's simply that our sleeping cars are just not designed with horses in mind, you must understand.
I put a pure silk horse blanket on her and a tiara. And it's like, okay, take her away. I can't watch.
She walks sadly to the rear of the train. And is never seen again.
Dang, that's rough.
All right.
They blow up so fast.
Did you say they blow up so fast?
Yeah, because she's dead.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot she died. Fucking throat. So, you guys make your way into your respective rooms. Did either of our steerage boys splurge for the comfort plus? Or are you just happy with the bench?
Vothnak loves the bench.
Yeah, I feel like Vodnak is a
Slumlord.
bench guy.
I'm just slumming it up.
All right, bench guys. Got it. I guess Gron slept on a bare concrete slab for many years in his apartment. So.
This is basically the same thing. I'm like, it's like I'm in my own bed.
Yeah, it's actually very nostalgic.
It's nostalgic, but also like, damn, I do not miss this.
So you pile into the steerage car, which is just rife with people of all kinds, noisy, sort of dirty. It's not like, it's not like fucking scum of the earth. It's not like gutter people, but like this is
Gutter
definitely
people?
this.
No lizard men.
No gutter.
None of those gutter people.
None of those filthy fucking gutter people, as they're known.
Like us? You mean us?
Yeah.
We're the gutter people.
No, what's a racist slur for monstrous people? Although that's not true. There's like, you see some like warforged and like shifters and people of more monstrous disposition here. It's mostly like humans and halflings and the like, but that's just the demographic makeup of the city. But this is definitely like, the underclass area. This is where, Leonardo DiCaprio is on the Titanic. And you're just in these sort of wooden benches just all in a row, almost like church pews along the length of this train car. With windows, but, they're not super comfortable. They have like cushions on them, but they're not like super new. Like they've been sat upon a long time. They seem clean, but they're not the most comfortable. But it's not just a bare seat. Like, I mean, you're still paying it gold. It's not... There's not fucking nails sticking out of it, but...
No spikes to prevent the homeless in this case.
No Ronald McDonald's to prevent the homeless from sleeping. Meanwhile, in luxury... In luxury... You... enter your lavish cabins, decorated with all sorts of banners and tapestries, mostly about unicorns and landscapes and stuff.
Oh, I love it.
With a comfortable end table with a mirror, sort of like a little fuck, what's the word? What's the word for like a little table with a mirror? It's got a name.
Armoire?
Vanity?
No, not armoire.
Vanity?
Yeah, like a vanity. Little vanity. A wardrobe. For your things. A comfortable, plush-looking, queen-sized bed, and a little couch. For sitting, with a little table in front of it to place items upon.
Cool.
And, of course, your private bathroom.
Oh, fuck yeah, baby!
Which is, of course, just basically like, a seat with a hole in it that... But it doesn't drop down onto the tracks, of course. It appears to drop into an inky black void, and you're not sure where that goes.
Sphere of Annihilation.
Oh shit, I dropped my phone. Oh!
Sounds of bones cracking. You just get fucking flattened into
Like that.
a
It's like that
thin-
Twitter post about falling, getting sucked through Delta Airlines toilet.
Yeah. But yeah, there's just a black hole in the toilet. Black hole in the turlet. Also, as part of luxury, you have access to the dining car, which the people in steerage also have access to. But you also, as part of first class, have access to a more comfortable sort of like lounge car that has these sort of like long, like velvet almost booths laid out with these little candelabras with ever-burning flames just sort of burning alongside them. It's sort of this like rustic look on the interior. It's all carpeted and comfortable. There's soft music playing sourcelessly through it through some sort of arcane means. It's very nice. This is restricted, of course, to people who paid for luxury, so they have somewhere to chat and socialize while they are not in their chambers. And as you guys are, as the train is beginning to rumble off, you hear the crackling of electricity, this sort of like that just sort of like runs along the sides of the train. You can see along the windows just this like wave of electricity just passes by. You feel like the hairs on your arms sort of stand up for a second, like the static charge of it just passing you. And then you hear just this hum, electrical hum from underneath the train as just starts to move forward away from the city.
Oh, cool. I thought we were getting bombed. Solid.
No, that's just how it fucking works. Lightning rail.
Lightning rail.
I'm just gonna use this track because it's comfortable. This is just the train music from Red Dead. I couldn't find anything that was. It's just cozy. So, as you guys are taking off, oh yeah, I forgot about 19 and Cole would probably be in steerage, is where they would put themselves. Zoe is with Vothnak, and Zan is with Jane.
If she wants a bed, I can pay for it.
I think she's okay. I mean, she's a harpy. She's slept in like rocks and stuff before.
She'll probably.
She slept in rocks.
Yeah.
Like, she's from Drome, same as you. You know.
Yes, very cool. We know how to sleep in rocks.
Yeah, that's all they got out there.
I didn't think we got so many of them. The beds.
You can see, even sort of amidst the crowd, even though there are other warforged here, Cole and 19 are definitely sort of trying to keep their heads down, just keep a low profile. They're not really saying much. They're just... They just look very anxious, and occasionally they're like whispering to each other, but most of the time they're just staying sort of huddled over on their bench over there.
I wave at them occasionally.
Hi guys! Kron sort of like nudges a guy next to him and points over. These guys are wanted. They're wanted in the city. Yeah, they killed a soldier.
No, I say, those guys are wanted. Like, I want them to be my friend. Because they are.
You are wanted, you are needed. What's his name? Where's Melvin?
Well, where does Melvin want to go?
I don't know. I
do you
assume
wanna go
steerage or cargo.
I will stay in steerage.
That's where I belong.
I will sit between Vothnak and Grond. That way Earl has easy access to Grond.
You know what? I feel like luxury today, actually. I gotta... I don't know. It's smudge.
Alright, I'll tell Earl not to go there. Earl, if you crawl onto Grond, then you can't have my aphids.
He's torn.
That's so funny, Earl.
What'd he say?
Huh? No, he just scratched the part of my root system that controls my humor response.
Oh, okay.
He must be eating something there.
I hope it's not me.
I'm not an aphid, Earl.
You know that, right? Right?
Oh, he doesn't know.
It is what it is.
In your sort of cabin, Jane, where you've sort of set up here, getting yourself tucked in for the 2-day journey to Hatheril. You can see Zan looking out the window as the the hills to the north of Sharn sort of zoom by. And at a certain point, he just says, and there we go. I am now farther than I've ever been from Sharn.
No, he has to say that every other couple seconds.
I
You
am
have to
now
say
farther than
Dirk has been doing that gag to Peppy this entire time.
Forgot Dirk was in luxury. Wait, no, they're both in luxury. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
I
both
forgot.
in luxury.
Dirk is sitting in Peppy's cabin just going like, I'm farther than I've ever been. I'm farther than I've ever been.
just like sitting and rocking. I'm farther than I've ever been. I'm farther.
Zan just sort of like watches the trails go by. I wasn't too far from these tracks where I stopped the first time when I came across you.
Oh, maybe I got hit by a train.
Maybe, I guess. I suppose it's a possibility. Maybe you fell off the train.
Yeah, and then I got ran over by.
Could be two things.
It's not that funny because I was like brain dead, but
Yeah, it was pretty bad. You were pretty bad.
wonder who did that to me.
Well, maybe we'll find out on this little adventure. Who knows?
Can't wait to kill him.
What if it was you?
Well, then that'll be a hell of a fight, won't it?
Well, as long as it's not you, you meet the bastard, and I will cheer you on from the sidelines, because I have no fighting ability whatsoever.
Why do you want to leave?
Sorry, my fucking... losing my voice. My voice has been catching all day. I don't know why.
Got that COVID again.
I got that COVID back. Yeah, it's back.
COVID's back.
I wanted to leave. I want to do go to the Shadow Marches, you know. Try to get in tune with these people that I've been, you know, emulating all these years.
I know.
What?
But why?
You want the rest of the story?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm an amnesiac, but I can remember the things that you've said.
I know. Well, okay. It's gonna be it's a little bit of a story. It'd be easier if I just told you the whole. Be easier if I just told you the whole thing.
Ready. Darning socks.
Well, you know, Zan's not my original name. I told you that before.
Your real name is Dr. Manhattan.
No, that was my second name. That was my first attempt at a new identity. No, I'm Paz. Originally, you know. Back before all this, when I was just a little milk person down in Dragon Eyes. My own. My daddy was a fella named Craith. He was he was a con man. Worked for the tyrants. I don't think he was important, but he was affiliated. My mother, she was I don't know too much about her. She was a courtesan at Velvet's, a place down in Dragon Eyes. It's pretty high class, so kids are pretty off limits. So when she had me, they pawned me off with my daddy, and I don't know too much about her. My daddy, he ran cons mostly on fraud. That was his main game. He used to get me to participate. You know, try to teach me the family business, he called it. Trying to swindle folk. I was I was getting pretty disillusioned with the life, to be honest. The whole changeling culture, to be honest. I know that ain't all there is to it, but that was the part of the world I was being exposed to at the time, and it just didn't sit right with me. One of the schemes my daddy ran, he defrauded this orc. This old former gatekeeper. Out of a whole shitload of money. And it's a long, complicated scheme that I don't care to recall, but suffice to say I got caught in the act of doing some things I shouldn't have been doing in the process by said orc. My but he didn't have no problem with me. I mean, he was nice as could be, peaceful, you know. He just told me he forgave me, and he didn't, you know. I was just a kid, and he treated me all right, and he just sent me on my way. But anyways, I fucked up the con, and guy, you know, whatever my daddy was trying to do, he wasn't able to do all of it. And he wasn't much of a loving father. I get the sense I wasn't his first mistake, so to speak. And I wouldn't be his last either. No doubt. But when I fucked up the con, I guess he decided he ain't have no further use for me because he threw me out on the street. I ain't have nowhere to go, so I thought, fuck it. About the only goddamn kindness I ever done received, so I went to the orc. Oh, that's my stomach. I don't know why I just did that. I went to the orc. And this blind guy, his name was Miraz. He took me in, you know. He didn't see me, you know. He didn't see me for what, you know, other people saw, which was a con waiting to happen. He just saw me, I guess. And he was nice, and anyways, we wanted to evade questions, so I took the shape of a little orc, so it looked like we was related. And I took on Zan. It was his name, his idea. And, you know, I lived with him for a long time. He gave me a place to stay. He taught me all about his people, you know, shadow marchers, gatekeepers. And, I mean, I don't know, something about it. It's a proud people, you know. It's a rich culture, and it just something about, I don't know, something about the unity of it, the community, the togetherness of it, fighting against the odds. It just spoke to me, I guess. When I was 13, Miraz told me that the boys were meant to find a way to show value to the clan, you know, provide a skill, smithing, hunting, something like that. I didn't want to do no fucking violence or none of that, or I don't want to do nothing, I want to do something constructive. I ended up teaching myself tailoring. It was one of his ideas. And he helped me through it. He didn't know a lot, but he knew some of it, and I picked up the rest along the way. He died when I was 16. He was old, but I saved up a little money, freelance, but he left me everything else he had. All the money my daddy failed to steal from him. And I used that to buy a little space in Casson Bridge. Kept on living like a marcher, I guess. It's been what I've been doing for so long, it felt more like me than the me that I was before. I did alright. Time I was 20, I put down payment on a bigger shop. And, that's, you're reaping we sow. That's that place. I ain't the most sociable all the time, but I wanted to get connections with the community, like learn more about this culture through the neighbors. So I don't know, I guess I just integrated myself, the local tailor, And I met a lot of nice people, and they helped me a lot. When I was 21, here's a part of the story where we're gonna get to some of the answers you've been looking for, I guess. When I was 21, I met a girl. Name was Shara. Shara Parlak is her name. Left the marches when she was a baby, and lived in the bridge. She was fiery. She was outgoing. She was a lot of the ways the opposite of me. A lot of the reasons. It was what I needed, It's still what I need, obviously. Well, we kind of struck up a thing, and she came to live at the shop with me for a while. But, you see, the problem with living a lie is when you let someone get intimate with you, they get close, and they can kind of see the holes in your story, especially if they're more familiar with the material than you. I ain't never been too good at lying, and my dodging wasn't cutting it. And she, it wasn't like she was trying to force me to say nothing, but she could tell how paranoid I was, how cagey I was about stuff, and made her start to pull away. As you would. And I didn't want to fuck it up. So I figured, fuck it, I gotta come clean. So I told her the truth about me. She took it pretty bad. Called me a fraud, a liar, fake, playing dress up with her culture. I tried to explain to her that I was, I picked the way that I am because I love these people. I love this, this culture. I just wanted to be a part of something like that. But it was a betrayal. It was like a minstrel show to her. She was... I think she was disgusted by me. She said she never wanted to see me again. She was going to tell everyone. And I begged her not to, just let me have this, Like, leave if she wants to. I get it, but just let me have this. Don't destroy me. Let me have something. Maybe she pitied me. Maybe she still felt something in there. Because when she left, she didn't tell nobody. But I never saw her again. That was a bad time. I had, for the first time in a long time, broken my chosen identity for her, and she rejected me pretty bad. Last year of my life had been cold, distant. I felt like I was never really gonna fit in, like I was always gonna be an alien. I hadn't talked to nobody for a while. I think neighbors probably figured I was just bummed about losing Sharn, but... I don't know, probably half a year I lived like a ghost till I decided that I'd been living like a fake too long and I was just gonna say fuck it, take all my savings, head out to the shadow marches and reinvent myself. Try passing myself off as a Brailish, come to reconnect with my roots or something. I don't know. I don't know what I was planning. I just couldn't be in Sharn anymore. And then I found you by the roadside on my way out of town. And well, you know the next part. We talked about that before. But I guess I ended up staying. I don't regret it. I don't regret it one bit. But it is weird to finally be making that jump under such strange, different circumstances, I guess. Anyway, sorry for the fucking whole life story shit. But I never told you all that before, and I never told nobody all of it before. I guess just seeing them hills go by dredged something up in me. I mean, you asked, so.
Yeah, I'd asked a couple times.
Yeah, I've been dodging you. That ain't right. I mean, I know all sorts of weird shit about you. And you ought to know weird shit about me.
Mm-hmm. You know, I was pretending to be something, too.
Yeah. That seems to be a common theme for our people.
And maybe they didn't know, and maybe they didn't take it well.
Shit, maybe.
Or maybe I was hiding something else. All I know is that several of them are very unhappy with me.
Well, I don't see how they could possibly stay mad at you.
I don't know. My ex-husband found a way.
Well, I think he thought you were an imposter, though, didn't he? So.
That's so freaking stupid. So freaking stupid. Malashari knew it was me immediately.
Well,
she's not my ex-husband.
Well, I think your ex-husband might be kind of a dickhead. I'm not just saying that, you know, because I'm his direct competition.
No kidding.
Am I his direct competition? Does he still give a fuck? Because you said he had, like, a big sword, and he would fuck me up, like, instantly.
I don't know. He spied on you.
What?
He spied on you. He didn't even know about you. But then he did. I didn't tell him.
Spying on me?
I didn't tell him about you, but then he was just like, I don't know, I was bluffing about something, about his girlfriend, and then he was like, what about that green guy you're with? And I'm like, I didn't tell you about a green guy. and then he said, why did I say that?
Merde.
Man,
that guy sucks. You dodged a bullet. What's a bullet?
Back. I don't know. Like a bullet train. Like a train. Is that a type of train?
Yeah, maybe. In Raid.
They have bullet trains there and like high-speed rails.
Yeah. If a train is late, that means it's like 30 seconds late.
Yeah. Trains always run on time.
Yeah. The trains always run on time. You were telling me about that memory you had at Riedra of all those big posters with that bald guy on them. He's just shouting. Looks so scary. What'd you say his name was? Ilduck?
Sick duck.
See. Alright. I hogged enough screen time. I'm gonna take a nap.
He takes a nap. God.
Yeah, God. That fucking thing is always... It drives me
like,
nuts.
who saw that and was like, Yes, I love it. Yes.
Who saw that and was like, clearly,
this isn't evil at all.
Clearly, this is a benevolent. This is a benevolent leader. There's nothing sinister about this whatsoever.
Like, imagine
You
being
see
an
this and you are
Italian.
immediately inspired
I'm
and
com-
uplifted.
I'm comforted by this image.
Imagine being an Italian and like this. I am like to imagine this went up overnight one day. Like it was just a normal ass building, and some dude just walks out going to his like bakery job, and he just looks up like, huh.
He walks out and goes, goes back in.
Yeah, no.
He just goes
He
back.
looks up and he's just.
I think it's actually
He's like,
really
they think
nice.
it's real. He's like,
There's
there's a huge guy outside.
a big guy. On that
He's
day,
like-
humanity.
Yes.
He's like, yes, I don't know why.
On that
It's
day,
really-
humanity received a grim reminder.
That there is a big man. I think it's really nice for them, for the big man to have a stutter. It's like some nice representation.
Yeah, you know.
He just keeps saying yes.
Sister Act 2 coming in theaters.
I'm just trying to talk about the Whoopi Goldberg movie.
He's just trying to talk about Sister. He's a big Whoopi fan. He's number one Whoopi fan. Look, he ain't got no eyebrows neither.
Oh fuck.
That was a really good choice.
He also doesn't think the Holocaust was about racism.
Oh, Whoopi, what are we gonna do with you, Whoopi? You're just like Benito Mussolini.
Remember when Benito Mussolini had that star-making turn on The Next Generation?
Oh, fuck.
Cisco actor?
Could you
Cisco actor. Cisco, he's bald!
Fuck! Mussolini is Cisco actor!
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Oh, here we go.
Could you imagine fucking...
There he is.
Could you imagine fucking Picard walks into 10 forward and he looks behind the bar and it's just fucking Benito Mussolini staring at him with those bug eyes. And he's just like, hey, Guinan, you're looking kind of weird. And he just slams his fist on the table and goes, ah! That would be a good episode. That's a sick episode of TNG that I just wrote, where Guinan is replaced by Benito Mussolini, and they have to deal with the consequences of that.
And not like a replication, not a hologram. No, this is 1942 Benito Mussolini.
He was hurled
in the
forward in
Star
time
Trek.
by a freak accident. Okay. Alright, fuck. I was expecting to do that. That thing. Down in steerage. You guys are chilling, vibing, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool.
Oh, we're not shooting people.
You're not shooting any b-ball outside of the school.
There's no school here.
When a couple of guys who were, anyways,
Ganondorfs.
Ganondorf.
What?
A couple of Ganondorfs.
You can see, there's one of the main things that's mostly annoying about the steerage car at the moment is the fact that there are 3 halfling children just running back and forth through the aisles, screaming climbing over the fucking benches, like smashing into people, like untying people's shoelaces, just running around being complete fucking deranged maniacs, like they're on a sugar high or something. And occasionally circling back to this one, like, balding, middle-aged halfling gentleman sitting with, like, just, like, a slump in the chair. And occasionally they'll run back and, like, tug on his sleeve and say, Dad! And he just sort of looks over.
And his soul has already left his body.
Yeah, and he just looks over and he says, "You're not even speaking common anymore."
That's great. Go have fun with your brother.
And he just looks like the most broken man. Just completely beaten down, reduced to his base components. And these children are just nightmarish. They're poking at Earl.
I'm going to stare at them very sternly.
Make an intimidation.
The fuck is my D20? I haven't seen this thing in years. There it is. Oh, that's correct. 15? 15.
You can use your strength for it, by the way. I generally like to let people use strength for intimidation.
17.
17? Pretty good.
Wait. Oh, wait, no. I have my proficiency. Modified 20.
Oh, boy. So as these kids are running around, one of them is currently, like, has run over and is, like, pulling on the edge of one of Zoe's wings, and Zoe's like, what are you fucking... they're like, what's this? And,
racist.
They...
Can I touch your hair?
Yeah, they're yeah. Your hair is so weird. Why does it look like that?
My God.
Oh, no, I'm not going to say that. I was about to say something in character as a child, but it's still racist, and I don't want to say it.
Yeah.
I thought of a few things that would be bad to say.
I thought of a couple of things there, right there that I'm not going to say. What's this? And they look over, and they see staring at them, wide-eyed, this giant hulking orc, fucking massive-jawed, bristle-bearded, fucking glowing red eye, and half his face melted by scar just staring into their eye, unblinking, just and there's just like a moment of silence. And the kid says, and fucking just sprints back over to where the dad is, and they all sort of like cower behind his legs silently, like. And I don't have my video. And he sort of looks over, just like has his head in his hands, and he just looks up and like passes his hand past his ear.
Yeah.
Snaps. Looks down at the kids being quiet, almost looks startled.
It's like, are they dead?
And then looks across the way to you, where you are still staring, nightmarishly. Just... And you just see a single tear building at the corner of his eye.
The Native Americans.
Yeah, like single, like Iron Eyes Cody, single Native American tear
God.
And he stands up and he walks over and he extends his hand and he says, thank you so much. You don't know how much I needed that. I haven't had a moment's peace in... How old are they?
And, you know, have fun with that.
I won't.
I figured.
I won't have a single bit of fun with it. I'm just trying to get home to Hatheril to bury my mum.
God.
And these little bastards won't stop. They haven't even had anything to eat. I mean, they've been fed, but I haven't given them any... Acting like they're on dragon's blood. I just don't understand.
Yeah, no, I got a little one like that. He deals drugs. Same sort of situation.
What? That's terrible.
I know, I'm trying to get him to stop.
Stop!
You know, I've got a brother who
You
deals...
started dealing drugs again!
That doesn't mean I'm doing them! There's a difference!
Alright,
I'm trying to get
okay.
him to stop.
And I only did it to get more poison! Come on!
You know, I've got a brother who deals drugs. Sorry. I know a little bit of something about that. I didn't try to get him to stop, I just gave up on him.
It's rough.
Well, there's an idea.
Haven't thought of that one.
I was one of 5, you know, and we never did anything this harsh. Our mother would have beat us to death. Like, straight to death. She was an awful woman,
Yeah.
my mother. Horrible. She was a florist. She used to hit us with the flowers. She'd whack us with the stems. It doesn't hurt much. It's the indignity of it. You know? But I've got to be the one, you know, to bury her, because my other brothers, you know, I contacted them all, and none of them are bothering to show up. So I've got to do it all again, like always. I mean, every time. I'm glad Carl is having such a fucking great time training dogs in Galithspire. You know, that sounds fun as hell. I'm dealing with 3 kids alone and I'm burying my mum. It must be fun, Biff, to be a swim instructor. Paddling around. The kids they leave the pool. They go home. You don't have to deal with them 24/7. Fucking Ken wouldn't even respond to my letters. I guess he's too important now as he's judge. And Frank,
That's cool.
he sends me back. You know what Frank sends me? He sends me in the mail a drawing of a middle finger.
Well,
And it's scented. It's scented. He's farted into the envelope.
that's okay. Not a good sign.
I mean, I understand that he's, you know, he's gone a bit nutty. He's a court jester now. But I mean, I just told him Mum's dead. I get the old bag was never nice to any of us, but I mean, somebody's got to put her in the fucking ground. That's just the responsible thing to do. And then Horatio's off selling drugs. And I'm sitting here with these little bastards. Edie's got all fucked up teeth. No money to fix it. You know how much that costs? Teeth. Marco, I think he's a sociopath. I saw him kill a rat.
Oh, no.
I think he's a serial killer. I don't know what to do about that. What do you do about that?
Maybe he's just a true-born adventurer. That's what they do, right?
Killing
So
rats.
a sociopath. That's what I said.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
He's
They'll
good.
make a lot of money or be dead in a week.
And Ronnie, you know, he's the oldest now. He's evolved just beyond being a maniac, and now he's talking shit. He says, Dad, your hair's going. You look stupid because your hair's all gone. I said, I know it's gone.
Stupid.
It's gone because I'm pulling it out every fucking day, Ronnie. Because you won't do your homework.
Try wearing a big hat.
I did.
I did.
Edie chewed it up with her fucking snaggle teeth. She's like a dog. She just chews things. I don't even know why. She gets enough to eat. Why is she chewing my fucking slippers? It's like having a dog in the house. I don't want to, you know, maybe that would give them something to focus on. I'd get a dog, but fucking Marco would probably gut it.
Oh.
So I can't
Must
win.
Get a very big dog.
Get a dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
Hey,
are
there's an
cool.
idea. Get a dinosaur, maybe it'll eat me and I'll be done with it.
Might eat the kid. Who knows?
God willing.
No, they're pretty well trained.
Dinosaurs,
Kids not so much.
kids.
Yeah.
Honestly, I know I shouldn't say this, you know, as a father. I've thought about, you know, when I get there,
Oh.
I put my mum in the ground, later Mabel, you know, wave goodbye. Maybe I buy one ticket home.
I look around.
Where's your wife?
Are they listening?
Where's my wife, he says. Where's my wife? You want to know where my wife is? I'll tell you where. She's probably
Wait.
halfway to Corth now with that fucking dandy boy that she shacked up with.
Oh, I wanted to guess.
And you know why? You know why? She says, I've always wanted a taller man. You're too short. I'm a halfling! I'm tall for my size! She's a gnome!
That means she racist. It better this way.
I didn't know she was racist when I married her. They don't tell you that part up front, unfortunately.
Sad.
How did they get that?
I mean, for the record, I think she trapped me, to be perfectly honest. Because I was making okay money at the time. You know, my cobbling business was doing pretty well. And you know, I met her at one of those speed dating things. And you know, I don't know, I bought her, I was wearing nice clothes. I thought, you know, I'd get dressed up for it. I think she thought maybe I was richer than I was. You know, next thing you know, we have a good time, but she's coming back later saying, like, oh, I got a tummy full of Ronnie.
Belly full of toys.
You know, one heavy crossbow wedding later, and then here we are.
Heavy crossbow.
I just didn't think this is how my life was gonna go, you know? I just didn't think that, when I was a kid, I just didn't think this is where I'd end up.
I can relate.
I thought I'd grow up to be a hawk, but...
Like a bird?
Yeah. Pretty sure he said the bird.
Well, yeah. It was an escapist fantasy, because I thought I could fly away from my abusive household. Anyways, thanks for calming the kids down.
Yeah. You know, I had more, somewhat real, well, no, just as fantastical dreams. I wanted to join the Watch and help make the city a better place.
Yeah, how'd that go? That's what I thought. How long till they started calling you Greenskin behind your back?
I think that started before I joined.
No doubt.
I think that was like the first, when I first applied, they were like, oh, this fucking guy.
I mean, they're usually alright to me because, you know, my people fucking own the Watch. Which, by the way, is an offensive stereotype sometimes. People think, oh, because you're a halfling, you gotta have something to do with the Boromar clan.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't fucking
it's
know
still...
anybody in the Boromar clan.
It's still gonna be racist, just in a technically positive way.
Positive, nobody talks about positive racism.
It's not very positive. Saying that, you know, your people own everything because they're wealthy, and they run everything behind the scenes.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
See, and there's some halfling New World Order.
Once I drinks at the bar, the guy told me gnomes ran the world. So they had a space laser. I said, what's the fucking laser? He said you'd find out.
They're gonna aim it at you for asking questions.
Yeah. And kept talking about how the storm was coming. I don't know. I don't want to talk to him too long. I kept saying he was going out south to somebody was gonna come back to life or at like a bookstore or something. I don't know.
I don't get it.
Well, anyways, cheers, mate.
Yeah, have fun.
Is good show.
Heads on back to his seat. Oh, by the way, my name's Gabe.
Cheer. Hello, Gabe.
Gabe.
I mean, goodbye, Gabe.
Gabe Crunch.
Gabe Crunch.
It's me, Gabe Crunch. You ever need high quality shoes? You know, I suppose that's what my profession is. Walks back to his seat.
Grondon. Good old Gunch.
Gunch.
There we go.
There you go. just some interaction on a train.
I can't wait to meet him in the final zone.
The finals.
The final zone.
He shows up. Hey, I'm here to make you some shoes for the final encounter.
It's what you needed.
The moon shoes!
Oh God! He's here. He's finally here. Up in the luxury cabin, as you know, Peppy and Dirk are sort of sitting together, chilling. Dirk still saying over and over again, "I'm farther away from home than I've ever been."
Hey, Peppy. I'm further away than Sharn than I've ever been. Hey, Peppy. Farther away from Sharn than I've ever been.
Hey, Dirk, do you think I could survive a fireball in here?
Do you think you could?
I don't know, but you want to know what I do know?
What do you know?
This is the farthest away from
Yeah,
Sharn
it's the
I've
farthest
ever
you've been from home ever, huh? It's been 4 hours, Dirk.
And then,
It's been 4 hours, Dirk. That's where we cut it.
and then, you see someone walking past the chamber door that you recognize. That Peppy might recognize, and Dirk definitely recognizes. You see a famous person.
Shrek.
Fuck no.
It's
No.
not. It's not your dad.
Oh.
It's your mom.
It's your mom.
It's your mom.
No.
No.
Also no. It is neither. It is neither your father nor your mother. But it's close. It is an actor. You see, strutting past briskly is a halfling actor, very prominent in the city of Sharn, with this sort of like coiffed blonde hair, this very neat curled blonde moustache, this pressed blue attire, sort of doublet and little tassels on it. Looks very, very fancy. Little golden buttons down the side. You know this to be the acclaimed, renowned, acclaimed actor, Esteban Pink Williams.
Pink.
He's pink.
What type of name is that?
That's his name. What do you mean what type of name is that? It's his name.
Pink Williams.
The renowned actor Esteban Pink Williams.
Is that hyphenated or one word?
One word.
What's
Famous.
the full name? What?
Esteban
Esteban?
Pink Williams.
Esteban Pink Williams.
That's right.
Or is it Pink Williams?
Yeah, I was thinking it's Pink Williams.
That is exactly how you spell it, KMS.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
precisely
but
right.
That sounds more like it'd be like.
Esteban Pink Williams.
That's what his
Like
name
this.
is.
Wait, hold up.
What is the big
Like that.
deal?
Wouldn't it be Pink Williams?
No,
Wait,
it's Pink Williams.
What color is he?
Fixed it.
Well, I mean, he has he's rosy cheeked.
There we go.
That's from makeup.
Yeah, he's wearing a lot of blush.
I'm very happy with my joke.
But, you know, he is famous for his collaborations with Rodson. And in fact, you saw him recently at a showing of that play you watched with your father in it, where he played, briefly, Rodson's character's manservant, the simpering goblin Griepo. And he just struts briskly by and sort of looks inside and gives a nod and says, and keeps going. He just did it once.
Hey. He was just... Hey, Peppy, he
my
worked
impression.
with my dad.
Oh, you want to go talk to him? And Peppy gets up and starts
No.
walking out the cabin.
Oh, well, Peppy's going anyway.
No,
I'm
no.
just gonna stay here.
I see that he doesn't move. I'm like, but don't you want to Oh, yeah, you're... Okay, I remember now.
Yeah.
Anyways, hey, puppy. That's the farthest.
No, shut up.
You said you worked with your dad?
Yeah, he was the manservant in the play.
What's his name?
Esteban Pink Williams.
What?
Esteban Pink Williams?
Hey, Pink Williams.
Yeah, one word.
Okay. What is he? Is he a human?
He's a halfling.
Halfling. Okay. Are halflings known to have silly last names?
This is an unusual last name.
Okay.
This is an unusual last name for anybody.
Have you ever met him, or do you just know he worked with your dad?
I mean, I've never met him. Why? How? Yeah.
Stop thinking of new and exciting ways to write Esteban Pink Williams.
Esteban Pink Williams.
Esteban P.
Listen, as you could see from Esteban Pink Williams and Gabe Crunch, I was real bored while I was coming up with ideas and names for people that
Don't
might be
forget
on the
Earl.
train.
Got some good names this session.
Stop doing that.
Esteban Pink Williams.
Esteban Pink Williams.
Esteban Pink Williams.
No, it's Esteban Pink Williams.
The period is the
Esteban. Can we make him from Barcelona?
Barcelona. Maybe he
Oh,
is.
Esteban
Oh,
Pink
it's
Williams.
actually pronounced Barcelona.
Esteban Pink Williams.
Barcelona.
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 We're funny.
Yeah, we're funnier than like.
He's from North Barcelona.
Have
Can
you
I see
seen?
the Can I see the continent map again?
Yes.
Very cool.
You
We
know,
seen
Peppy,
Bark-
I think, you know,
Where the fuck? Here it is.
if we want to, if we ever need to get in contact with anybody from Sharn, I guess we could, well, any, you know, paparazzo, we could probably, you know, use him while we're on the train.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. I just figured, you know, our story is kind of worth a decent amount of money, I would imagine. I don't know, though.
You mean your life story?
Oh, definitely my story, yeah.
I thought you didn't want to, you know, bring that out into public.
Oh, well, I mean, eventually I probably will. Look, if I can make money off of it, I'll take it.
Now, who would pay more? A paparazzo trying to get the story? Or your parents trying to keep the story out?
Yeah, oh. Are you suggesting I blackmail my parents?
I'm not suggesting anything, Dirk. I've just read a lot of Pulp Fiction novels.
No, I'm actually asking
go.
for advice from you, actually. Should I blackmail my parents? You're the only one outside of, like, Grond that I know that has, like, a state mild, that has a parent.
We're fucking party of orphans.
I guess he's right.
Let's keep that card in the deck, but not play our hand just yet. You know?
Okay,
Because
so
that seems like a bit of a
definitely-
nuclear option. I don't even know what nuclear is.
Well, I mean, you know, abandoning me at birth was kind of a nuclear option as well. So, and then never
Two wrongs
contacting
don't make
me.
a right, but also you could make
Well-
a lot of money.
But it does make me feel better.
It does make you feel better. And it's keeping you from saying that's the farthest you've been from home for the past 4 hours, so.
That's true.
Hey, Dirk, guess what?
This is the farthest I've ever been away from Sharn.
Yeah.
Was that what you were gonna say?
Yeah, but you sort of stole my thunder. It was going to be a bit... gonna be a bit because you did sit there for 4.5 hours. You did continue for another 30 minutes to say that every 10 seconds.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I was waiting for you to stop me. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a
just
bit.
making sure.
I was waiting
It
for
was
you
a
to
bit.
stop me, and then you never did.
A 4.5 hour long bit because I like my friends and I don't want to interrupt them if they're doing something that they enjoy.
That's fine. I respect that. That makes sense.
So to loop back, no, I don't think you should blackmail your parents that they abandoned you at birth and then you got sucked into an evil crime ring that turned out to be an ancient demon fighting soldier paramilitary army. Yet.
Well, now that you say all of that, I'm probably definitely going to blackmail my parents.
I got it. I made it too juicy with the fact that it's a demon fighting paramilitary.
Yeah, to be honest, like
It's just gonna be published on the tabloids, like the
we
fucking
just.
Men in
I
Black.
just really need to get like one little slip of paper. I imagine that's out there. That
Now, one problem. People can say a lot of things about very famous people. You're
yeah,
gonna need
that's
some
why
proof.
I need proof. But then again, who knows? Maybe I don't.
What
Maybe I
you
could
do?
just
You
say
very
it.
obviously do. What are you talking about?
Well,
We
I
just
don't know.
established that you need proof.
Well, I mean, I could need proof, but I could also just you know, I don't know, maybe tell the reporter guy who kept following us and kept saying we were bad people, the Arkentis guy. I mean, he would
True.
report on anything.
But he did sort of twist the truth to make us look like terrorists. So I don't think he would really take any word that you say out of your mouth as fact.
Well, that's not necessarily incorrect.
I can see the headline now. Deranged green man claims to be famous actor's son and fighting dream demons.
Well, maybe I'll leave out the dream demon part.
But you can't leave out the dream demons. They're the hook.
That's the hook for the blackmail.
No, I thought the abandoning you part was the hook. Can we have like a little discussion here?
I figured the whole thing ending with the demon paramilitary was the part of the blackmail. It started with the.
What if you separate
It started
your stories
with the
into
whole
three
like me
separate
getting
ones?
abandoned and dropped off.
What if you separate the story into 3 separate parts? You know, first off, it's you being abandoned. The second part's you and Dask. The third part's you joining us and fighting the demon monsters. And then
That
years
seems
down
like
the line,
we
you
have an
can write
open-ended
stuff
third.
about what your parents did beforehand, before you were even born, that caused you to go into Dask and then fight the demon monsters. And then about 25 to 30 years down the line, the story will be bought by a big company in Sharn, and completely new characters will come in, and they will have absolutely no idea about what the story's going to be, and just sort of hand it off to every director as it goes, and just not really have an overarching plan.
And then my father somehow comes back after like 30 years or
Yes.
something from
Yes.
being dead. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This makes sense. I
your
think this
father
will
all
make a
along.
lot of money.
Oh, we'll make a lot of money.
I could call
but-
it Dirk Wars.
Dirk Wars.
Or maybe the.
You get Esteban Pink Williams to play the Ewoks. Put him in the R2D2 trash can.
Hey, maybe we could, talk about an Esteban man. Get him to play it like
Esteban, buddy! Film idea for ya. You ever heard of Dream Demons?
I love how the party's first inclination upon being told hyper top secret information is to go to the press about it and then pitch it as a movie.
Not one movie, but a trilogy that'll turn into another trilogy that will eventually, 25 years later,
non-ology of movies.
And then give another trilogy out.
Fucking the leader of Dask, after she fucking did that huge ceremony where she explains that they're demons fighting dream demons and shit, she just opens up the paper and just goes. A little visual comedy for you.
For the audio listeners, which is about one of you, he rubbed his eyes.
I'm not sure it's even that anymore.
I think we've
I
lost
would be
all
surprised.
listeners. If you're a listener, comment down below. I'll give you a $25 Cold Stone gift card from 2017.
I forgot to.
From 2017.
I forgot to. I forgot to do the video for last week.
What do you mean?
I just didn't do it.
Uploaded.
I completely forgot.
Our listeners are gonna think we died. You gotta give them 2 videos in a day and be like, "It's a
I
marathon."
just now realized I completely forgot.
Professional Dungeons and Dragons we play here, everybody. Fucking professionals we are.
We're gonna have to make an apology on the official subreddit.
Official subreddit.
We gotta put a disclaimer at the top of the wiki.
You mean our
What
fucking
is
Google
that?
Doc?
Our .fandom page.
Oh my god. No, get
Yes.
purged. It's too not safe for work. Did you hear about that?
What? No.
Fandom wikis are like purging anything considered not safe for work.
What is the criteria?
I don't know. I think it's mostly like porn stuff, but like they can pretty much just say anything's not safe for work and take it down, so still stupid.
All right. Very strange.
I stopped paying attention for half a second, and I just came back to that last bit, and I'm very confused. I
Fandom
heard it was
wiki.
porn.
Anyways.
Cat.
I like how Zhu unmutes just in time for the cat to yell into the mic.
Put your
Cat,
cat on the
you're
mic.
against my face. You're against. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, what an asshole.
Okay. I wasn't using those notes. It's fine.
Vothnak,
Rrr.
while
No.
you're sitting in steerage.
I'm
He
sitting
saw
there.
that. He saw the whole conversation with Grund.
He did.
I was there, and I had my
There he
hands on
was.
my knees, and I was looking straight forward, but still responding.
You also see someone you recognize.
Is it Grandor?
Yep.
Oh, fuck, I kill him.
No, it's actually somebody who was in one of the books that you were reading. One of the books that you were reading called Road Food, which is just about being able to make a stew any goddamn where on the planet, wherever the fuck you are, at 10 minutes notice.
Very useful in our line of work. Oh my god, is he the author?
He is the author. This is the acclaimed author of Road Food. A gentleman over there who has sort of this like ruddy reddish skin and this patchy black beard. Long curly black hair. Sort of like tied back into a ponytail. And just sort of traveling clothes and a big floppy hat.
His signature hat?
His signature hat. And you recognize this as the author of Road Food, Kowloon Higgins.
Jesus Christ, Nick.
I reach out my big gnarled hand and I point at him right in front of Grand's face and I say,
Grant, it is Kowloon Higgins. Look at his iconic hat with the spices attached to it for easy access.
They're dangling. They're dangling
Wow,
like little
that
charms.
sure is who what?
Grant, look
He
at
has spices dang. Is that
And as you say that, the hat turns, the spices jangling together like wind chimes.
I was gonna say they wouldn't.
and he looks at you and he said, "Did somebody say Kowloon Higgins?"
Yes, it was me, Vothnak. I said it.
Well, hey, always happy to meet a fan. And he stands up. You can see he looks like he's like half hobgoblin. like little like sharp teeth, just sort of like faintly coming out of his face. And he walks over. He like clasps your arm in the like predator handshake.
Oh.
He says, "Well, I can tell from your hat you're a man of eating as well."
Yes, and also making the food.
Oh, that's what I suppose I meant, but I said eating for some reason.
Oh,
Most people eat food, yeah.
It is an honor to meet you,
Well,
and
it's an honor to meet somebody who respects road food.
it's very important to eat on the road and not just eat raw animal you find.
Exactly. Anywhere you go in the world, as long as you can boil a pot of water, you can get a stew going. All kinds of stuff. Sticks, rocks, berries. Even if that's all you got, you can make a stew out of that.
What if I just have the sticks and rocks?
You can make a stew out of that.
True.
That's page 346.
We have a lot
And
of
I
things.
got different recipes for different kinds of rocks, depending on where you are.
It is so we in Rome we have many different soup and stuff with rock, but there are things to do with different rocks in this book I never even think about thinking about.
Yeah, I bet that one with those granite flakes really took you by surprise.
It's really good. It's like you have flakes of gravel in your mouth.
That's exactly what it is. That's just what it is. And you know what? I'll be the first to admit, not every dish in road food is a slam dunk. They're all gonna give you some flavor. I always make sure to get some flavor in there. But the importance is that you're always gonna have a full belly. Wherever you go, anytime you need, you can get a stew going.
You change the way I look at food on the road, even from Rome.
Exactly.
And that is very useful. I was going to make a restaurant, but I cannot now because I am on a very dangerous adventure. But now, restaurant on the road.
You know what? That's actually what I'm doing. I got my stuff back in cargo. I'm going town to town. I'm setting up shop. I'm selling road food and copies of my book.
Oh,
I'm telling you, traveling culinary, that's the wave of the future.
this is a very good idea. And book too. Oh, can you sign book? I have copy here.
Of course, absolutely. And, making this out to, you said your name was Vothnak?
Mm-hmm.
Vothnak. Spells it perfectly.
Oh, and of course, I had him. I did give him some flavored ink from my handy sack that does the spells.
Tasty. You can make a stew with this. And he writes in big, looping letters, "Reach for the stones."
That is exactly what you do. You sometimes.
He caps the pen, takes it back off. And then hands it back to you.
Wow. Handwriting very good.
Yes, well, you get used to it when you sign a lot of books.
Oh. Maybe one day I sign books.
Hey, you know what? You get your business up and running. You get your your book up and running. Reach out to Kowloon Higgins. I'll be there day one. Sit down, buy a book, and have myself a meal.
That is now 2 people who will do that. Thank you.
All right, well, I'm gonna be looking out for the name Vothnak in culinary circles. I'm gonna be listening. I'm gonna keep Kowloon's iconic ear to the wind.
We'll not even have to do that. It will be very loud and large.
Perfect. Just the way I like it. Just the way I like my stews. Loud and large.
Wow.
And
You got loud in your stew, dude?
Screaming Rock. Very good stew.
Now that's a stew you make in the Demon Wastes. That's chapter 9. Well, you take care, brother. Keep fighting the food fight.
Sometimes you do have to fight food, and not like animals. You have to fight rocks.
I'm saying this to Grand, of course. He knows.
How do you find a rock?
Hit it with the stick.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking change the world.
My final message.
My final message, and then Vatnak dies in his chair.
Change the world. My final message.
There. How much loose sort of stuff is there here? I mean, can I make a stew out of?
Oh, easy. Not even a problem. Not even kind of a problem.
Excellent.
You could make 50 stews.
Oh my god.
In a row.
I'm gonna start thinking about doing that. And then doing.
Pondering a stew.
What sort of stews could I make out of this table and this cloth?
Certainly at least one.
That's my inventory.
Alright. Jane,
Yeah.
as you're sitting in your chambers, Zan quietly dozing, there is a at your chamber door.
They're cat dates.
You know, he wasn't actually sleeping, but I go and I put some clothes on. And I open the door.
You open the door and are immediately staring face to face with this cloud of bright purple hair. You are startled for a moment and look down to discover that the hair is at the top of a large beehive hairdo atop the head of a small gnome who is probably somewhere in her 50s. Probably the most made-up human being you have ever seen in your life. I'm talking blush. I'm talking like deep blue, like eyeshadow and mascara. I'm talking she's got glitter on there. She's got fucking like multicolored lipstick. It's like a rainbow. And she just has the largest hoop earrings and is covered in so much jewelry that when she moves her arms, it sounds like somebody is dumping a bucket of silverware down the stairs. And as she gestures to you grandly with the sound of forks in a hurricane, she says, "Hello, my dear! You are absolutely darling, I have to say.
Oh, stop it. I'm in a bathrobe.
Oh, well, darling, I've just been going from compartment to compartment, looking to see if anybody would be interested in a little bit of an investment opportunity.
Motherfucker.
No.
Invest in what?
I'm so glad you asked, my dear. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Fandipress Pulmercad.
Yep, got it. Nope,
You
got it in
fuck.
one.
You fuck.
Fandipress Pulmercad.
No,
At
you
your
didn't need to say it right. I
service.
remember.
Fandipress Pulmercad.
Vandepress Palmacad.
Pulmercad.
Okay.
Let's see if he got it, folks. No, but you're very close. It is in fact.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's more of a cod. Or like cat.
It is in fact Fandipress Pulmercad.
Oh.
That's what my name is.
It shouldn't be.
Who said that? And I, said Peppy from across the hall. It shouldn't be. And I happen to be one of Braylon's most renowned cosmeticians and, shall I say, dare I, suppliers of theatrical makeups. I know, isn't it exciting? You see, what I do at my grand estate in, where the fuck am I from? Corenburg.
Okay, God.
At my grand
Does he
estate.
say it exactly like that in character? Please tell me he does.
Yup. From Corenburg is I craft the most ravishing looks for her and him and whoever wants to look just darling all the time. And
Having a stroke.
on top of that, I provide marvelous accoutrement for the face to create a world that dazzles and amazes the senses upon the stage. And I have to say, I have just returned from a wonderful banquet in the city of Sharn with a little person you might have heard of goes by. I don't mean to name drop here, but Thurik Devandi.
Do we need like a doctor?
Thurik Devandi, counselor and fashion extraordinaire.
Issues she's got.
And I must say, I spoke with him at length about my cosmetics, Fandipress's fancies, being all throughout the shops in Sharn, the most glittering of metropoli. And I was wondering if you, my fine, fair, fabulous friend, were interested in getting on board?
What kind of dividends are we paying for this?
Well, I'm so terribly glad you asked. I'm so terribly glad you asked.
Losing
We need a fucking doctor.
I'm fucking going places with this one. I'm trying some shit out here, baby.
You want cough medicine, Nick?
Give me some.
I lost my train of thought. Right, if you were to place in we could discuss dirty, filthy, rotten, saucy, stanky particulars like monetary values. Once we've gotten a little bit more relaxed, she's already sitting on the couch in your room. She's taking off her shoes. No, she hasn't. She's not that kind of person. She's taking off her socks. No, she's clipping her toenails.
You need a third? Okay.
Fuck. Completely distracted myself with foot jokes. I would be honored if you were part of our investment team to provide you with a glorious year's supply of my finest cosmetics. And, depending on your investment, I expect you to be able to see a return of goodness gracious, golly gosh, a return of an extraordinary amount of money. Should you, we have been valued. I have spoken to House Kundarak, the banks. I've spoken to you.
Yeah?
You might have heard of this particular financial institution. I don't want to name any names. But it's House Kundarak. And they, based on my business plan and the qualité of my cosmetics, have valued me at approximately 100 million platinum. The value of my company as a whole, of course. Now, you would be coming in at a much smaller share, but imagine, even just a small piece of that pie, well, darling, you'll be able to deck yourself out like a dandy for the rest of time.
Okay, I hit A so she stops doing that, that animation. I hit next.
It's my idle animation. It's my second one. Zan is bolt upright awake.
Yeah, I mean, like, he had never gone to sleep in the first place. He's, like, sitting there, just, like, covering his mouth. He's like,
he looks afraid.
Hiding under the cover.
There's genuine fear in his eyes.
Oh gosh, you should circle on back because I don't have that much money. I don't actually have that much money.
But
right now.
darling, you're telling me, you are telling me, you are saying to me with those luscious lips, which would look very good covered in Vanderpurse's Fancies, by the way. You don't have the courage.
I'm imagining her just deflating upon hearing she doesn't have money.
What are we doing? You.
I spent most of my money on these tickets.
And this horse.
That's perfectly all right, my dumpling. Even a remarkably small steak in my fine zaibatsu will afford you an opportunity to reap rewards larger than your initial stake by many times, and you'll get that free course method. So what do you say, darling? What do you say, doopy-doo? What do you say, my sweet little cherub? My wonderful, picturesque little beauty boo. My little gumdrop.
I like.
How many of these you can come up with?
I really liked that little. You scratched like your cheek for a second there after you went beauty boo, like it was breaking character for a second. Like,
I fucked it up. Hold on. Maybe they didn't hear.
My perfect little crisp baby carrot. My magnificent little purse poodle.
What do I need to pay her to leave?
My marvelous Miss Maisel.
Okay. What do you need?
What do you have?
Not much, man.
What you got, sister?
Oh, are you robbing me now?
A generous donation will have your eyes clad in mascara, precisely as ornate and stunning as the ones upon mine own current lids.
Okay, that sounds great.
Blink, 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 blink.
Careful, you don't want to lose an eyelash.
Ooh, I did. Funk.
Yeah, no. Like a whole row full of slashes comes out.
No, one eyelash falls off. It makes a fucking noise.
Oh, we got some tarantula lashes.
She fucking blinks and it gets caught in a hoop earring and it like fucking jangles it around.
How about I give you five?
Give you $5 to fuck off.
5,000, dear. Well, that is a generous donation, my darling girl. You have really rung my bell. I can't believe it. You know what? Don't say anything more. Don't say. Puts her finger on your lips. Don't say another word. I'll be back for the 5,000 gold once I have myself a large and long and sordid bubble bath, because I currently am sweating like a pig.
So we're throwing her at the back of the train, right?
And I must say, if it were not for the magnificent perfume upon me, which of course is also a part of the Fend Press Fancies catalog, you would be retching from the stench of my underarms. So, I will return post-haste, and to you, my darling 5,000 gold bow, I bid a delighted and yearning oodle too.
Yeah, there she goes. Okay. There she goes.
And she sidles away, making a sound like somebody put a bunch of fucking tin foil in a blender,
Including the motor sound. I close the door. I was gonna give her a high five.
I think I'm having a panic attack. I think I'm dying.
Oh, do you need CPR?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I need you to seal that door permanently.
I was just gonna give her a high five.
Very sketchily. I think that woman
Now
is trying
I
to
need to give her 5,000 high five.
I think that woman is a burglar.
Yeah.
I think every single one of the rings is from one of her victims.
You didn't shake on it, did you? Because you might have she might have.
Oh, that was a close one. I almost high fived her.
Yeah, it could have bound a contract.
Yeah, that would have been bad. She would have stolen your wallet somehow. Now I really am gonna go to sleep. That was exhausting to watch.
Yeah, believable.
Bonne nuit, chérie. So that's how your first time of travel is on the train. Oh my god, I am legitimately sweating after that.
It's all that makeup you're wearing.
It's all that makeup I'm wearing. I'm a method actor. I have to get in a character. Whoo! Sorry, I don't know what that was. Blacked out for a couple of minutes there.
A couple of minutes? A couple, bud?
What?
It was more like a few.
A few, yeah. I don't know why Bird's getting so upset at these names.
Have you read them?
No, I wrote them.
Look, Nick has finally taken my advice. make bullshit names.
These are rich characters.
Yeah, so isn't Jefferson Obama?
Did you hear how much history Gabe Crunch had?
Yeah.
So isn't Obama Jefferson Obama the third?
You guys are going to regret your words when you meet Thandopulus Bimp.
Okay. Yeah, and the fact that I.
You know,
I'm like,
speaking of the suffix Andopoulos, I should have done it. I came real close to naming my Elden Ring guy Dandopoulos.
It would have been such a
Just really fond
good
of that
name.
one.
I mean, you can change the name.
Fuck, wait, is that something you could do in the customized thing?
And
Yeah, and the cosmetic.
In the
Yeah.
mirror? I didn't know there was a name option. Fuck!
talk to funny lady with the egg, and you can do it for free.
Or that, yeah. Does it cost at the mirror?
I don't know. I'm not even sure what the mirror is.
There are 2 places to change. I don't know why.
There's a mirror next to the hug lady that you can change your appearance at.
I never intended that. Okay. Just
And
like I
then
never realized.
the respect person also does it.
I also never realized you could sit at the table in the round table hold.
Yeah, I found that out like 30 hours in.
Can you actually sit?
You stand in front of it.
No, you just stand.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I knew that.
So, after somewhere in the vicinity of 8 hours of travel, you begin to hear the electric shriek of the train coming slowly to a crawl, and then to a slower crawl. As you begin to approach the vast white walls of a city. That's it. I'm done. No.
I'd love some.
I'm not saying anything more. You can see hung about the walls are long red and blue banners emblazoned with the Brailish coat of arms, which is pretty radical. In fact, I'm just going to show it to you in lieu of describing it because there's just so much to say. It's that.
Damn, that's cool.
It's a lot.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
It's got dragons. It's got an axe. It's got the scythe. It's got a crown. It's got a bear. It's got it all.
Berries.
Bearland.
Berries, Bearland.
Yeah.
It all makes sense now.
So the axe represents the robust logging industry. The scythes, death, not hard.
That's how it works, yeah.
Yeah.
The bear represents their bear farm.
Yeah, the
They
famous
raise
bear.
bears.
The right to bear arm.
They sell bear arms.
It represents the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities.
Forget about your worries and your strife.
The
That
bear
was it.
represents
I say
Simple
bare
necessities.
necessities. That's why a bear can rest at ease.
Poppy boo boo boo.
Also, the dragons are going to kiss under the they think it's mistletoe.
It's not.
But they're
poison
kind of
ivy.
over it.
Yeah. Well, they had to crawl up because they couldn't kiss under it because the bear is under it. They could if they
Why
tried to
can't
kiss.
they just kiss the bear?
Well, the bear is
Wants a kiss.
He doesn't.
That's why he's roaring. He wants a kiss.
He's desperate for it. And you could see these walls, these huge, like, white stone walls are, like, in some places, looks to be like maybe 80 feet high. There's enormous, enormous walls. Manned along the top with what you could see are these like battalions and ballista around the sides. It looks like anybody making an attempt to lay siege to this place would be ill-suited to do so.
Yeah, they'd be underdressed.
And when I say ballista, I of course mean giant, long, wooden tubes, basically. Just these big, long wooden sticks that the learned among you would know are siege staffs. Which basically just shoot big magic blasts out of them.
Huh.
Like siege cannons, like from the 1500s?
Like a magic
Yeah,
cannon.
are they just bombards? But magic.
They're like they're basically they're gigantic wands essentially or staffs.
So hold up, Turkish cannon.
Oh, I gotcha. One of these babies. One of those.
Similar
wand.
It's-
to that.
That's the Ottomans from Age of Empires 3. That's so cool. They put that in real life.
Yeah, the Ottomans, they'd have the Grand Bombard that they used to break into.
You know what else it reminds me of?
Yeah.
Grand.
Grand?
Grand!
He's
Grand!
giant.
Grand! Grand!
Grand!
Grand! Grand! Grand! Grand! Grand!
Grand?
Grunt.
Grand?
Break it. Grunt.
Grand?
Grand
Where's
just
Grand?
boops his nose against everything.
They get out Grand to kiss all the giant doors.
Grand steps off the train, he walks over to the doors and he gently kisses them, and they fly open and cave trolls pour in.
Yes.
That's Grand when he casts his summon troll ability.
But, as you sort of...
It's just Vodnak right behind me.
As you pass into this, this riverside city, next to the glittering cerulean, I believe this is, at this point, the Dagger River has transferred to the Howling River. The glittering Howling River to your left, and passing through this stretch of farmland, to arrive near the edge of the city, at a lightning rail station, the city of Rote, capital of Breland.
Oh my god.
It's the star.
It's the Big Bapple.
The Big Babel.
I mean, I'm really glad
It's
it's
the
It's
big
a
rat.
crab apple.
There's at least 2 layers to this.
Was Rote bigger
this
than
joke.
Sharn?
Rote is not. It is not even close.
Okay.
It is much smaller than Sharn. Sharn is the biggest city in the world by a huge margin.
Okay.
Well, not a huge margin. There's a couple others that are really, really big, but it's easily the biggest and most populous.
Like New York City, DC, then.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. There's Rote time.
Rote time. Oh, nice.
Time to turn off my train ambience and turn on city ambience.
This is what Rote looks like.
Ooh, we got ourselves a map.
Oh, it's got a little kind of guy in the middle.
Or is this music familiar?
It's got osmosis in the middle.
Osmosis
What does
Jones.
this mean?
Oh, sick! That means we're
What is
inside
this
Bill
one?
Murray.
Always wanted
What game
to.
is this music from?
I mean, haven't we all been?
Inside Bill Murray? I would.
The movie.
RuneScape.
RuneScape.
It's RuneScape music.
It is RuneScape music, yes.
That's what it was. I was like,
I think the
Why
center,
isn't there a RuneScape movie?
because it's too high graphic.
Okay.
As you pull in, you can see beyond the yep. I'm sorry. You can see beyond the sort of walls of the station, the sort of open air station that you're pulling into. You can see the warm sort of like at this point it's actually night. It would be night at this point based on when you left.
Is there a giant statue of Galifar or something over the lake?
I think it's probably I'm trying to think of what time it would be. I'm gonna say it's probably like you're pushing like 7, 8 o'clock. You can see the moon is out, and the glittering lights of the stars, and the sort of golden ring. The moons are out, and the glittering golden ring of Siberris above, illuminating the magnificent, multi-tiered white castle in the center of the little bay, bulging bay that wrote in circles. Broken Blade Castle. The seat of King Boranel Irwanarn, the king of Brayland. The train slowly comes to a stop here. The lightning sort of like crackles along the sides. The doors opening. You see some people standing up to depart. People such as, for example, Kowloon Higgins, who tips his hat and departs to set up shop in Rote. I think that's the only person that you met that is leaving here. Off he goes. Or more people. More other people. And others starting to, actually, at the moment, people are not filing on. You see, this will happen to all of you eventually, so I'm just going to give this speech as though it's to all of you, because you guys are in separate spots, but everybody gets the same speech at some point, so it's whatever. You see a gentleman come out well-dressed, sort of like, suit and brushed and groomed, a half-orc with these small spectacles and a very neatly groomed beard, who sort of steps briskly out, looking over you at various points, because he's going to give this speech a couple of times as he walks through the train. I'm the conductor of this particular voyage, Barmak, and I would just like to welcome you to Rote. We will be making a small stop here to gather a few supplies and allow the elemental a little bit of time to ease itself. You are free to remain aboard the train as you please, or you may peruse the city as you like. We will be departing in... checks a small pocket watch. We will be departing in 6 hours. Good day.
Each time.
And he
We have time.
walks by.
We have.
Oh boy! Quick, Sam, put on your clothes.
It's time to go crazy mode.
Zan puts on his pants, and then he puts on his pants, and then he puts on his pants.
Oh, no, he's stuck.
Come on, Sam, one more.
He puts on his pants. He puts on his shirt and he leaves. Okay, Mom.
It's on 4 pairs of pants.
Put on your pants, Zan.
Put on your... You're not wearing all your pants, Zan.
Goodness, Zan.
I made you those 4 pairs of pants, and you're gonna wear them all!
At the same time.
It's all the pants that he packed. This way he doesn't need to worry about his luggage. He just wears all of his clothes.
He wears it all
I'm really worried that woman is gonna come back in there and try to steal our stuff.
Let's just wear all of our clothes.
I'm just wearing everything out there.
I have a
Everything-
portable hole.
Everything else is in storage.
She's
so it's
gonna break in there. She's gonna steal everything. We gotta get out of here. I think she's dangerous. Maybe we should just get a carrot.
We're fine. Come on, Mizu.
This is the train station, but it's over here.
Cool. How long do we have in road again?
6 hours.
6 hours to shop.
6 hours. I'm just
Guys.
gonna run to this bridge and run back.
Guys, the center.
It wouldn't take you 6
Let's go do
hours
a
to get
lap.
to the bridge and back.
I'll do 2 laps.
2 laps in 6
Road
hours.
is
really
road is
slow.
much smaller than Sharn in area. It's it's like
Well, obviously, this
Oh,
bridge
hold
is
up.
only like
Let's
14
test
feet
the
wide.
scale. Yeah, you fucked up the scale, Nick.
Nick, I'm leaving the game. This is fucking embarrassing.
I'm not.
This 200 feet's 8 feet. You fucking
I don't feel like
weirdo.
I don't feel like changing.
fucking 14 and a half feet.
Hey,
Just,
Where is
cool.
the shopping?
just don't feel like changing.
We're guys.
Here.
Guys,
Whoa,
look, the
there's
center. It looks like
Yellow
Kyogre.
Farm Museum. They probably got a gift shop.
The center looks like what?
Kyogre. You wouldn't know. Bird.
What
You
looks like Kyogre?
Why are you excluding me?
I'm gonna show you what Kyogre looks like.
Okay.
Is it the Citadel? Is that Kyogre?
It's the entire center island. Look at the little fingers
Yeah.
on the. Yeah.
That's the
Okay.
Citadel.
I mean,
It's missing the tail, kind of, but you know.
it's like a fucked up like.
Yeah,
Like
you know,
a-
I guess I can
It
see it.
has all the recessive genes, Kyogre.
Don't
it's
make
the
fun
top down.
Don't make
You
fun of
got
him.
the
You suck.
superior genes, Groudon.
Groudon actually fucking sucks
He
because
does.
he gets drowned
true.
and dies.
I
and-
need more money.
Well, we got to go into the city and do a job where we.
Okay.
In the
we
next 6
shop.
hours.
Speed run.
No,
All right, I got
You guys
I
step
killed
out.
somebody's
You
wallet.
step out of the lightning rail station into the streets of Rote, here picturesque by the edge of the Howling River, and very different in style from Sharn. There's a couple of you, especially those of you who have only been out of Sharn to like jungles and villages and shit, that it is weird to see a city that is built horizontally. There's many towers and large structures, but the biggest is the biggest is the big-ass castle in the middle, but other than that, they're only, like, 3 or 4 stories tall. You can see so much of the sky, and there's plenty of people going about their business among these wide cobblestone streets between these very sturdy, strong, rustic sort of brick and wood buildings, laced with these rows of greenery. You can hear the bustle of a city, but it just all seems so strange. There's something odd about it. It's a combination of feeling almost like freed of the cage that Sharn's towers can sometimes create, and also somewhat naked, exposed without the ever-present up and down and incorporating and interior. Everything is just out in the open.
So you're telling me every member of the city can see the sun at all times? There's no rain.
Ever?
It never rains.
Never rains.
There's no rain?
Crop yields are horrible.
Yeah, the scythe is for death, because we can't make any food here.
There's rain, but it's very dirty. It comes from the ground above.
Yeah, that's where rain is.
It does, though, right? In the Sharn.
Oh, we're talking about
Sharn.
The rain gets you really
Oh, yeah,
sick
yeah, yeah.
if it gets on you.
This is the gutter water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The kids like look up and they go at the rain.
No,
They start dissolving.
They say, no, that's how you get the disease and die.
Yeah, no.
That's how you just lose all your minerals.
And they get herpes or something.
You see, it's a brisk, it's a warm evening. The air is a little muggy out. It's a little hot. You know, it's probably, it's not hot, but it's warm. It's like somewhere in the 70s. Unusually warm for this time of year, but they get them sometimes.
Guys, global warming.
Spring is just around the corner, so you're starting to get warmer days down here in the south. And it is, of course, it's like 8 at night. So there are shops that are open. It's not completely bustling, but the marketplaces are still in existence. The nightlife is not quite as vibrant and thick as it is in Sharn. The noise is definitely reduced. It's almost weirdly quiet for a city. But there's still, stuff to do before things fully shut down in like a few hours. You can also see the streets are patrolled by just straight up soldiers, just straight up Brailish military soldiers. This being, where they're from, essentially. So.
Brailish soldiers in Bravelands?
Yeah.
Get them the fuck out of here.
Zan is sort of walking around, taking it in, just sort of like, almost like dumbstruck at the idea of being in a town that isn't Sharn, and trying to disguise that somewhat from the others who don't realize that he's a fake orc. Zoe flapping her wings and sort of looking casually about. And 19 and Cole have elected to stay on the train, just in case I don't know, word got back to the capital about the fucking riot or something, and somebody wants to go looking for them, they're just real paranoid. They're like, oh, let's go stand around near the king. Like, they don't want to do that right now.
How does Melvin walk? Does he sort of waddle pathetically, or?
No, he strides like SpongeBob in the last episode.
Does he just change his walk cycle every now and then?
Yeah, like SpongeBob in the last episode.
Yeah.
Exactly like SpongeBob in the last episode.
That's all he does.
Frame for frame.
Oh my god, Jane, I love your lions.
Damn.
Also
Thank you. I made
Damn.
them.
Look at Jane.
Thank you, I made them on the train! Also, how long exactly was the train ride from Sharn to here?
It was a little over 8 hours.
Okay.
It'll probably be this is about 6 hours here, and then probably another 12 or so to Hatheril. 12 to 14, something like that. Hell yeah.
What is this pile?
Yes, I find shopping. I find it.
Jane is heading to the shopping district. Grand is going to the grass?
Oh no, I'm curious what this is.
Oh, that is a very large park.
It's neat.
Oh, Grant
What's
can
this
get
key
exercise
arc
there.
that they speak of? They don't
To
have
be
those
honest,
here.
at the same
There's
time
no
I
green
wasn't sure
areas
if maybe that was the dump.
No.
We don't need furniture.
It's a
We don't need
big-
furniture.
What are green areas? That is where we put our trash.
That's a
just
big
saw the
green
mound.
dump.
I saw what could have been a mound of shit, and I was like,
Yeah.
Ouch. That's mean.
Gotta put it
The
somewhere.
map artist is crying.
They're weeping. I can hear them. They're weeping right now.
"Oh, you gotta put your trash somewhere." Maybe there.
In a fire.
Go to
In the
dump to get
river.
Go to the dump dimension.
You're insane.
All the trash is in the
Morgrave has
river.
I like trash heaps though. They're fun.
Morgrave does have a branch here, yes.
Margrub.
What branch? Just another campus?
It's just like a small like attendant campus basically.
Okay.
Like it's like it doesn't have nearly the scope and resources of the full one at Sharn, but you can get a pretty good education at it.
Okay.
Like it's like just like a small like little university.
Cool.
The military academy is somewhere around here. It's not labeled on the map, but it's around here somewhere. It might be on the center island, actually. And the Rote Citadel as well, the actual full-on headquarters of the King's Dark Lanterns.
Pay them a visit.
Yeah. Gents,
Hello?
lock me up.
I'm wanted for terrorism, sir.
Excuse me, I would like to turn myself in. I'm fighting the dream demons that have infested your organization.
Now, how much is the bounty? I expect full payment.
Chop, chop now. I have a crazy woman to pay.
Yeah.
She's coming for my life's blood. So Jane's going to the shopping district. Jane! You step into a wide marketplace, an open-air marketplace with waving banners and canvas tents, stalls and shops lining the roads. It's not swarming right now. It's pretty fucking late. But people are stopping by, like, on their way back from, like, a later shift or, you know, like, out for, like, the beginning of an evening. looking around at some of the shops. Not all the shops are open, but more of them are open than you expected. It seems like they keep late hours here in Rote, overall. What are you looking for?
I'm taking Zan everywhere.
Oh boy, here we go, shopping trip.
Yeah.
Just what the boyfriend is always excited to do.
Yes. Yes.
I'll wait outside with Kelpie.
And
Well, you going to Victoria's Secret?
No. They use the Chinese labor stuff.
Going to Sephora.
Body Bath Beyond.
Body
Bath Beyond.
Yeah.
Body Bath Beyond. I'm buying some hangers.
I think I did a Bed Bath and Beyond joke when you guys were in Driok.
I think so.
Yes, it was Bart Bath and Beyond or something.
It was.
Was it?
It was.
No, it's Barton Body Works.
It was Barton Body Works. That's what it was. Thank you. That was owned by Bart, the fat goth elf.
Oh, I didn't.
Because Jeffro needed to buy some scented oils or something.
I don't even remember what.
I needed to buy scented oils for if I ever need to resurrect anybody again.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that what? Okay.
Yeah,
he
and then
needed-
everyone
he
was just like,
needed
"You're
some
never doing that
undoing."
again. That's a sin against like God or something." I was like, "But it's like my main point of the character."
The main point of the character is not reincarnation.
I
it's
know.
one
It was a
spell.
very good exchange. Yeah.
Yeah, that's maybe one of my best off the cuff characters.
Don't tell me that was off the cup. That was planned from the start. That's what inspired Syndrome.
Driok as a whole was not planned. I didn't know you were going there.
No. That's what inspired Syndrome. That's the first idea you had.
Bart
Was
Body
Bart
Works.
in Barton Body Works.
Body Works.
You just built the world around that.
Yeah, he's the center point, and everything sort of expanded from there. He's the pebble at the beginning of the ripple.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what I'm gonna buy. I only have 22 gold. And fuck it. I don't know.
Hey, 22 gold isn't bad. That's like some people that's more than a year's pay.
I don't know what the fuck I would buy. I make my own goddamn clothes. Is there like is there a fabric shop?
You bet your ass there's a fabric shop.
Is there a fabric district?
Is there a fabric district? That seems like a tall order. Rote's not huge.
Okay.
It's not a massive city. It's the capital, you know. The capital is never the biggest
so the
city.
fabric shops are probably pretty spread out.
But there are fabric shops.
Yes.
And
Let's hit all of them.
You approach a fabric shop. Zan is actually this is his bailiwick. He's into this. He's happy to go to this fabric shop.
Of course.
This fabric
This
shop
is for us.
This fabric shop is called
Fabrics.
Tim's Textiles.
Okay, fabrics will be the next one.
Yeah. Owned by a guy named Richard.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Why didn't I say that?
Well, I said it.
Fuck it. It is fabrics.
Did you think I was just saying fabrics?
I
really
did.
slow?
I did think that.
That's good.
You see, it's called
You were
fabrics.
waiting-
And you
You
go
were just waiting
inside.
for Nick to fill in the joke. You're just fabrics.
And you see that I
He's
was like, man, she was really giving it her all.
Fabrics.
I'm having a stroke. I'm trying to say fabrics, and then I just kind of like stalled a little bit.
Fabrics. Alright, raise your hands above your head, smile. Sally sells seashells down by the seashore. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear.
Okay, so
Head
what's
into
fabrics?
and you can see a plethora textiles and fabrics and all manner of stuff hanging on the walls, swatches and the like. And you see a hulking figure turned away from you, sort of doing something on a shelf. Hasn't heard you come in quite yet. This like huge, smooth, gray, bald head. He's just doing something.
Oh, I say ding, 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 ding as I open the door since the door doesn't have a bell.
You step in and you say ding, 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 ding. And this huge figure freezes. And then... this huge figure freezes. And then spins around really, really fast. And you see a Goliath with a huge, massive, toothy grin, a yellow polka-dotted bow tie, and the most beautiful, cultivated eyelashes you have ever seen on a human being's face. And he stares at you daintily, and he says, "Hello there! I am Fabric! Welcome to Fabrics! What can I get for you?"
He blinks and a breeze rolls by. Blink, blink. It's just like...
I see you've noticed my eyelashes!
What kind of face could I possibly make?
And he says, "They always do," and he winks, and it's really seductive. So, how can I help you, fine lady, man, and horse?
She came in. She came. I'm ready for some fabric.
All are welcome in Fabrics.
Why am I getting the weirdest character? What is going on?
We're in a fucking simulation. This is all a fever dream from being sick from the ride.
I'm in a weird mood.
Like I said, cough medicine.
All right.
I've
Is
been
this
playing a lot
a free
of Elden
browsing
Ring.
shop?
Huh?
I want. Is this a free browsing shop? Let's see. I want something with some weight to it, but also something that's like really, really floaty. And I'm running low on like certain types of fabrics, like a heavyweight fabric, satin fabric, and let's see what else. Suede, faux suede.
Oh, faux suede. You don't want the real suede. It'll get fucked up when water gets on it.
Yes. Well. Yes.
And I like to spill water on all my fabric. My favorite thing to do. So you test to see if it's quality. And that's why I don't like suede. The devil's fabric. I don't sell it. Only faux suede for fabric.
We should also. Do you have leathers? Do y'all have any leathers?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay, we don't work with enough leather. We need more of that. So we got the needles. We got the...
Oh, the only problem is you're at Fabrics. The leather club's 3 blocks down.
The leather club is right here. You're at the right place.
Hey, Zinz, today's your lucky day. Okay. All right. So, like, I would like some of that. Nothing like, nothing like really hard leather. Something you could actually sew.
Of course, of course. What sort of leatherman do you take me for?
That's a good question. Didn't think about it. Let's see. What do we need, Zan? What do we need? Do we need? What do we need?
Well, we could do with, we could always, do with more, specially dyed wool.
Wait, what'd you say?
No, it's just he didn't say anything particular. It's just the face that he made after it. It's just like, yep, that's what I said. Yep.
Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it, brother.
We need some specially dyed wool.
Fabric says, I've got shitloads of that. I've got so much of that shit, dude.
Okay, I know this isn't a dyer's place, but do you have fabric dyes?
Well, yes. People come into fabric shops and they want to dye fabric. So we started stocking it.
All right, well that's neat. We could do like some cool like tie-dye stuff, you know, or just regular dye. Tie-dye is fun. All right, so yeah, let's take some dyes. We have many pounds of that, so maybe we don't need that.
The purple is 3,000 gold.
Yeah, come on.
I'm just pranking you.
That was a prank.
Just a little Josh.
I've
from
been
your
pranked.
friend Fabric.
Oh, Rick, you are always like this.
A classic jape.
The classicist. Okay, so that, and tweed, and we're done. That's it.
Ah, tweed. I love tweed.
I love it. I send a tweet all the time.
That's the whole sentence. I just love it.
Yes.
That's all I have to say.
I love tweed. I post a tweed every day.
You can't get me off my tweeter.
How much money do you need from me? $1?
For some swatches of tweed and some what sort of dyes were you looking for again? What was that?
Well, we currently have 0 dyes, so I don't know. Let's get some primary colors and
right.
work from there.
The primaries. The main guys.
Yes, the main mans.
There's a little bit of workable leather.
Yeah.
And some. What's the shit you said at the beginning?
And the other stuff that I said at the beginning.
Yes, of course. All together.
I think I asked for like upholstery fabric. Like heavyweight
it was
stuff,
a bunch of stuff. I zoned out. I stopped paying attention.
I don't know. I want like a few yards of everything.
That'll be approximately 3 gold pieces.
Let's double my order and I'll give you 6.
Sounds good to me.
I just realized mistakes happen and sometimes I need extra yardage.
I am absolutely okay with making more money on a sale.
There, done it.
You know what? For your bulk purchase, we'll call it 5.
Oh, Nick!
I like to create returning customers, and perhaps you will frequent Fabrics again in the future.
I think perhaps we will. And you know what? We'll tell everyone that we know to shop here, even if we don't like them.
Well, that's what I like to hear.
Oh gosh. You know, it was hot in here, but now that you're blinking and creating this breeze, it's quite nice.
No problem. I know it gets warm. It gets warm in this part of the world.
I give him 5 jolt.
He takes the 5 jolt, and he hands over a big sack full of your stuff.
Yes.
Your primary color dyes, little swatches of leather and tweed and some like upholstery.
Crap.
And a bunch of fabrics and stuff, and Zan is looking at it like a kid in a candy shop. He's like, ooh.
Yeah.
I can't believe you got tweed. I should have thought of tweed. I love tweed.
Yes, you look good in tweed. Tweed is good.
Tweed is good.
We love wool.
I'm addicted to tweed.
Gotta have that herringbone weave. Okay. Okay, Rick, we're out of here.
Alright, well, if you're ever in my neck of the woods again, be sure to step in and I'll get you a bargain.
Oh, those glasses went way down. I thought they were gonna fall off your face.
Fogging them up by laughing.
Okay, we leave with a flourish and a slight trip.
Bye-bye. I can't see.
Yes. Okay, I don't know. Where's the stuff at?
What?
Where's the stuff to do at? Y'all.
Well,
where's the stuff to do at, y'all?
This is the capital city, so it's not like the most fucking bumpin' place in the world.
I bet they got some good ass archives in here, though.
They got some sick fucking archives, though, and that is not a joke.
Hey, guess who I am?
A little goblin looking for a burn pit.
She literally did that behind the president. Just went.
Yeah, Joe Biden mentions we got burn bits, and she's like, "Ooh, where?"
Well, she was. I hunger for goblin gold.
Oh, I'm Nancy Pelosi.
I'm so glad people don't see me in like at all.
I'm so glad people don't see me at all. They just cannot comprehend me. I'm so glad I turned invisible.
Cannot be comprehended.
I'm so glad my invisibility spell when I turned 5 worked for all these years. No one's ever seen me.
Oh, invisible Jed.
I'm impossible to be judged.
Oh, burn pits, yes.
I lust for trinkets.
Her congressional desk is just full of little bobs and doodads.
Trinkets and bubbles.
And bubbles.
Every time you go to her, she's like, "What have you brought me?"
Oh, President Biden, what have you brought me? What trinkets, what bubbles, what knickers? I'm Nancy Pelosi, the Speaker of this House.
Fuck. That's my next character.
Peppy, go to the library.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the library.
Sick. Okay.
I was trying to think of a fun way to say that while I was doing my Nancy Pelosi bit.
Do you want to go to the regular library, or do you want to peruse the one on the branch of your college's grounds?
How esteemed is the public library?
The public library, as you see it, is a large, clearly well-funded building. It's the whole like pillared entryway and the marble steps, and it's a sizable construction with a domed reading room. Like, this is like definitely like money has gone into this place. You're not sure what it contains, but it definitely contains what looks to be a good, sizable number of books.
Balthazar d'Orion, in his sort of adventures, was he ever like sponsored by the Brailish government? Like, was he like a member of the Brailish expedition team or something like that, or was he more freelance sort of public figure guy?
You're not. You don't have that much knowledge about his specific employment credentials. You know more just generally about like some like things that you knew about that he did. You're not sure if he had particular affiliations or sponsors other than his house, you know.
True. I was thinking, is he more like a Buzz Aldrin or like one of those British East India Company explorers?
Right,
you know?
right. I don't think that.
We'd know that.
I don't
Okay.
think that would be something that you would particularly know. I mean, I would say you would be inclined to suspect that he wasn't specifically government sponsored just because he was dragon marked, and generally they try to keep the dragon marked houses and the government separate.
Okay.
But he clearly wasn't doing regular work for his house, so it's not like he was like an employee of them or anything.
Mhm.
So it could really go either way, but
you know what? I don't think the Morgrave University sort of commuter campus is going to have better books than the main campus, but the Brailish Library might have it. Is there official name for it?
I can't find it. I know there is a library.
Brailish Library of Rote.
The Royal Library of Rote, sure.
Sure. So yeah, I'm gonna head over there.
All right. What? It is open pretty late. Still open now. It's quiet in there at the moment. Just some. You actually see a handful of what look like they're probably students. So you imagine that some of them also value this library over the one at the attendant branch. So you gather that probably a lot of the really good stuff that the really good books they ship to Sharn.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, yeah, Morgrave's good, but like, if they're gonna have anything good, it's gonna be in the Sharn branch, not
exactly.
in this fucking podunk.
But there's definitely some of that presence here, and the rest of it is, you know, just like a scattering of readers and the like. And it's you know, free public access. You're good. You can just go in.
Oh, that's pretty good.
You know that Boronel specifically, the king, has really been, at least in these like post-war years, trying to lead a push for like sort of like enrichment in education and things like that, and is trying to not necessarily compete with Ondare, which is generally sort of known for its erudition, but pick up a nation that has been generally known for its more rustic values than its, you know, good educational values, you know what I mean? So, you imagine that this library is probably part of his handiwork.
True. Debating on whether or not I should try and look up Hook-to-Took or the sort of dream plane where the demons are coming from, you know what I mean? I think I'm gonna do the dream plane, because don't know if Rayland would have information on like Balthazar and whatever the fuck he had going on. But they might have more information on sort of the ancient knowledge of the planes, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so is that what you're looking at? Ancient knowledge of the planes?
Sure.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Okay. Not 98.
98.
13. Do I get... Oh, shit. Hold up. Do I get advantage in all libraries, or is it only my own library?
What does it say for your...
Hold on.
Maybe it depends if they follow the Dewey Decimal System here, too.
Oh, fuck. Where is it? Library access fee. Hold
It's
up.
the Acolyte one, right? Or, wait, no. Shit. Cloistered Scholars?
Yeah, Cloistered Scholar. Hold on. I'm looking it up now. Oh, it doesn't actually say that I get advantage. I think, was that just Nick saying that, basically? That was how it translated in game, maybe?
I think it might be, because this just says you get easy access and preferential whatever for books or something.
Can I go over and ask the students if they have any idea where that might be in the library? See if any of them are like Arcana students.
Huh.
Yeah, you can be like, I go to Morgrave University main campus, and they say, ooh!
they may start making a jerk-off motion.
Yeah.
Say,
look at this fucking highfalutin son of a bitch. Think he's a big wizard.
Yeah. I don't know where that advantage came from. It must have just been something that we decided.
Yeah, 'cause that's really the sort of most logical thing to make a mechanic, because there's nothing mechanical in this description. It's just that you get better access.
I guess we've been doing it so long, I just forgot that I made it up, I guess.
Maybe not. It's probably somewhere. Who knows? Doesn't matter.
Alright.
Bird's gaslighting you. That's why
I don't know.
He's finally turned the gaslighting against you, Nick.
So, 13. It's not like shit. It's, you're probably not gonna find like the secret esoteric hidden scroll that was definitely there. So, ancient knowledge of the planes. To the best of scholars' knowledge, the planes have been observed as distantly into the past as the Age of Dragons, when the dragons were ruling the world and warring with the demons and so forth. Though they were remote and sort of seen as like these forbidden places that forbidden's not the right word. These places that were not for the people of the material plane, I guess. And sometimes things would cross over by manifest zones or tears or things like that. And certainly there was crossover in those days, particularly things like the certain kinds of demons which first came to the world from, I think, Mabar very early on were some of the earliest planar travelers that just sort of were deposited here by accident or, just merging of the planes. The way that it was understood that the planes worked were that they sort of... The material plane, if you want to think of it as EBERRON, the other planes sort of orbit it. like the moons, which is one of the reasons why the moons are so closely associated with the planes. And it's believed when those orbits come to their, to their nadir, essentially, when they're the closest to EBERRON, this is when they have coterminous times and manifest zones and effects on the planet, essentially.
So the theory is that we're basically in a sort of interdimensional solar system.
Kind of, yeah. Like this.
Is there a plane that they're all rotating around, or are they just around a point in no space?
It's believed that the material plane is the center.
Oh, okay, so geocentric, basically.
Yeah. That's generally the accepted theorem.
Yeah.
Is
that
that's so it's the center of everything.
I mean,
it may not be true, but that's what has been observed in ancient texts
theory,
since ancient times. That's been the idea, and it's generally the one that's accepted.
Not exactly an easy thing to sort of
it's
measure.
pretty hard. You'd have to get outside the plane somehow and like look at them or something. How the fuck are you gonna do that?
Become a god.
The first known ancient civilization to make contact with the planes, other than the sort of just natural periods of coterminousness and manifest zones and that, were the giants, who learned about the planes in, through their studies of the world and the cosmos, and essentially, in a very giantish way of thinking, decided, well, we have to go there, and we have to own all that shit. Or at least, that's how the current sources portray their belief. Many of the current sources derive from elven texts who were not particularly favorable to the giants. Mm-hmm. So it's up in the air if they were really that militaristic about it. People sort of generally take a lot of stuff about the giants' motives with a grain of salt, because so much of it just comes from the elves. And the giants themselves, in their particular writings, were not very emotive. Mm-hmm. They're very, very businesslike in the way that they wrote. The elves were really the first to write flowery kind of shit. But it's the general understanding that the giant organization known as the what's the name? The Sulat League.
We've heard of them before, right?
A couple times, yeah. Which was their sort of major arcane congress, essentially, led by the essentially right-hand wizard to the emperor, and responsible for a lot of like magical advances and like development of schools of magic and things like that. Certain schools of magic, I think, not all of them came. Not all of the schools of magic came from the Sulat League, but like the largest amount did. Mm-hmm. It's believed that they created a portal to Fernia, the Sea of Fire, was their first breach, essentially. And it's not known exactly what they did. It's believed that they made many expeditions into this plane and brought back all sorts of strange creatures and items of power and magic rocks from that place that they then incorporated into their own society.
Now, I'm just curious, do we know the sort of process that they did to open a way to the other plane, or is that just sort of glossed over? Like they just, they got to the other plane.
It's at least
or
in
like,
the
we did this spell at this time with this equipment, like
at least in the stuff that you're reading, it's glossed over.
Okay. It's not like no apparatus, like with the great
there's no
plane walker
it's
machine that John Arbuckle built.
It's entirely possible that there's something like that out there, but it's not in what you're reading.
Okay. Just checking.
And then, they continued the process. It's not known how many of the planes they were able to successfully cross into. The only ones that are confirmed are Fernia, Rizia, Mabar, Shavarath, which is the battleground, Danvi, the Perfect Order, and it's speculated that they made it into Delur, the Realm of the Dead, towards the later stages of the Empire. It's possible that they made it into even more than that, but if they were, the records just don't exist. Records are really spotty from that time.
Yeah.
They could have made it into all of them and had lots of records about him that are just gone.
True. There's nothing indicating they didn't.
There's nothing indicating that they didn't. And nothing indicating that they felt like they couldn't. There's a lot of confidence in the sort of mechanical process of like, all right, now we're going to go to the next one. We're going to go to the next one. And we're just going to keep doing this. And then obviously this proceeded into the later stages of the Giants, and then the doom of the Giants happened, and all that shit fell apart. Fucking everything popping off, and the Giants gone. And then, as for the most recent, what I would call ancient culture, which would be the Dakani Empire, the goblins. They, to the best of everybody's knowledge, had very, very little interest in the planes, in most magic in general, and their primary interaction with the planes was when Zoriat opened up and started fucking their shit up, basically. Is like the most that they had to do with it. They were very practical minded. It just wasn't in their nature to seek like that.
So we're like, why the fuck would I want to go a place where it's on fire all the time?
Exactly, like stuff like that.
I got this kick-ass mansion right here.
That's very much the goblin sort of mindset. It was like we have like families here and cities, and we're building shit, and we're doing all sorts of cool stuff. Why would I want to open up a hole to a dimension filled with demons?
And then the demons did it to them, and they said,
"Who built Sharn?"
The goblins.
Okay.
Originally, but they built stupid Sharn.
They built Jasharat, the Bright,
which got poo-pooed on.
Okay, I remember now.
Which got dunked on by a pirate serial killer, basically.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, that dude! Jesus Christ!
Basically, pirate Hitler.
Yup. Fuck. What's his name?
Malian the Reaver.
Oh yeah, he's a bad dude.
Bad dude. Mutinied, dumped in the river, died ignominiously.
Bad dude.
A series of warlords, and then the old kings of Breland, and then eventually they got folded into the Galifar Empire, and et cetera, et cetera.
You know the rest. That's okay.
Anyways, that's basically ancient planar history.
That's cool.
For the giants, I don't actually know what kind of giants were there, or was it just giants?
The giants
are they like the D&D giants?
As it's understood, And this is something that I think you would probably have learned more about, especially because you're trying to learn their language and stuff. The sort of like, I don't know, like quasi-elemental giants were sort of, they existed, but it's believed that they were not the way that you know them. They were people sort of, a very, 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 very small part of the population that had some of these traits that were sort of affected by the planar magics that they were fucking with, basically. Most giants were of sort of like a single race, a single type. That would be closer to what just like out of game we would consider to be like titans or something.
Yeah, they're just big fucks. They're not like elemental big fucks.
Like Prometheans, like big titan, like, you know what I mean? Like not
They're that big? They're colossal? Or
they
like
they
cloud
were
giant, but not cloud, sky, air elemental.
They were really big. They were really big. They weren't like, you know, they weren't like 100 feet tall. Well, actually, some people say that some of them were. So
they're bigger than what we knew as.
They're definitely bigger than. They're not like 20 feet tall. They're bigger than that.
Oh, okay. How the fuck do they build all that shit? Where do they get all their food? They're crazy.
They lived on a crazy magic jungle. I figured it out.
They magicked the poop out of them, and they magicked the food.
They teleported the poop into Delure Plane of the Dead.
And then
That's why they're all so angry.
That's why the afterlife sucks so bad in EBERRON, because it's full of ancient giant fucking shit.
Feces.
Yeah.
It smells awful.
What if the reason the dream demons keep attacking us is because we keep teleporting our shit there?
Wizards don't know where it goes. They just said, that's the spell I was taught. I don't know.
They need their power. They need to get away from the shit.
Like, dude, please stop shitting in our plane. Like, I don't know what you mean.
It's like, listen, you know septic tanks and sewers exist. You just reverted back into just teleporting your shit away.
Ju, you missed my super long history lesson about the planar history of EBERRON that I had to do off the top of my head because I couldn't find my notes.
Uh-oh.
He made it all up. He's wrong. Completely wrong.
No, I know it's right, but I know it's right, but like...
So the silent panic attack. Because you attempt to remember things that you're not...
Whoa, careful, hun.
No, I mean, I think I remembered enough of it.
Yeah.
No, you sucked.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh, shit.
Anyways, so yeah, that's what you find on ancient planar history.
Wow.
Anything else, or are you good?
You didn't hear anything about airplanes. It's crazy.
Shut up.
Or how to smooth your
No,
wood.
not right now. At least if I think of something, I'll loop back.
Anybody else up to anything?
Yes.
Sick. What?
The Galifar Museum.
Ah, the
That's
Galifar
like a tight.
Museum.
I think Bob Peck said he was going to come
fun.
with
Is
me
it
to
open
get
at 8
pretzel
p.m.?
hot dogs.
You know, probably not. I don't know. This feels like one of those. I've been letting a lot of things be open late, but like I feel like a museum. Like,
No.
As someone whose family works in a museum, fuck no.
yeah. I think the
Your family
museum is
works at
probably.
either?
I think the museum is
Yeah,
probably
my sister
closed right
does.
now.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
You guys got it.
Can I go to the big D20 in the middle of the city?
That's the fucking that's the king's castle.
Are you sure that's not a giant D20 or a D8? I should say. D10.
Yes.
D11.
I think that's a D10.
I just kept going through the D10.
Just going through the Ds. But you look at the outside of the Galifar Museum, and it's very fancy. It's got all these big plate glass windows of historical Brailish events. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, there's no plaques to read. They're on the inside.
What?
Alright, that's it then. That's all I got.
Well, okay. Sorry.
Wait, we're leaving Rote at 2 a.m.?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Get on the train and go to bed.
Yeah.
I
want to go to a pet store. I want to go to Pets R Us.
Parliament Wall is like
Is that just Parliament?
it's like basically like the Brailish Congress, essentially.
Why is it called Wall? What does it mean?
You know,
hall?
I actually have no fucking idea. That's just what it's called.
Is it because they stonewall any of the king's decrees?
No, they actually King Boronel's pretty fucking popular.
Fuck you! It was funny.
No, I'm just saying he is. He's quite popular. He's generally seen as like both a war hero and a good man, like a reconciliator type. He was
Warforged rights.
He I mean,
More
the
like
only reason Warforged have rights in the Five Nations is basically because Boronel personally fought for it at the signing of the Treaty of Thronehold. So he's a pretty good dude.
It sounds like the politicians would be angry because he probably traded something he could have got out of it.
He may have. He was definitely one of the voices raised against Drome being invited to the treaty signing, though. So, you give and take. But also, he is the country that had personal beef with them, so they're the ones they were fighting him.
That's separated.
But he likes the Warforged. It said he had a personal Warforged bodyguard for many years who disappeared. But but he had it.
I'd say I go to Parliament Mall, but that's probably it. Yeah, nothing's gonna be open at 8 p.m. I'm surprised anybody got anything.
There's like a bunch of shops and stuff open, but like I feel like a museum is definitely gonna be closed at night. That's just specifically, you know what I mean? Like I could see like a library being open late and like some shops and stuff having like later hours, and you know what I mean? Well,
Start breaking into the Citadel.
Yeah, breaking in.
Yeah, can Dirk steal? I don't know.
No.
$500 million.
Yeah. Okay.
He's gonna get dollars.
Okay, cool. Yeah, excellent.
All right. So
500 million gold. Sorry, Gron.
All right. So that's what Dirk did. Vathan?
All right, everybody. Just wait until we're on an airship. It's gonna pay off.
It's gonna pay.
Someone's gonna pay. And hopefully this one falls.
I feed ducks.
Vothnak happily feeds the ducks at the Howling River. And they
Oh,
gather-
sorry. It's 8 p.m. The ducks are closed.
yeah.
I go to the park and make sure there isn't piles of trash there.
I try to sit really still and get a duck to come up to me so I can pet it.
Make an animal handling check.
It's not recommended.
I've done it as a wee lad.
It's gonna stab you with its long and bent and crooked penis.
I have it.
No, only if you pretend to be dead.
My AC is too high.
Yeah.
Only if you're unwilling.
I got, oh, that's actually not -1. That's +0. I got us the 10.
Wow.
A 10?
Wow.
Wow.
You are watched suspiciously by ducks from a near distance, but slightly too far for petting.
Is this the same day as the riot?
Yes.
I'm gonna add my well-fed die. I'm not the only one well-fed here, though.
Yeah, the ducks smell food on them.
12.
One duck walks a little closer.
Oh, ducky. Well,
I gently raise my hand with a piece of wheat bread.
Their favorite.
I try to deliver it to the duck. I have my paw. I then try to very carefully maneuver my hand over to pet the duck. Is it a quack of acceptance?
it were little tiny duck. Like
walks away.
There it goes. Never touched an alive duck before. He's so smooth, so nice. Water bird. And it feels like water, but
I'm saying this. It's audible to the guy sitting about 12 feet away from me.
And he looks over and he says, "Yeah, I like ducks too."
we are closer now in this moment.
Than I've been with anyone else.
Yes.
Okay.
Would you like to kiss?
Okay.
Okay.
It's a simple peck.
That was nice. Well,
That was very nice.
goodbye forever.
We'll never see each other again, but we will hold this moment in our hearts.
That's right.
I turn to my reminiscence. And I sit there until everyone comes and gets me.
The other guy is also sitting there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, me and Zan spend the rest of the time dragging the ranch fountain out of the portable hole.
It's like it's bolted down.
Are you doing it to the park?
My shoulder.
This thing weighs Like 14 tons. What is it made of?
Dark matter?
It would be my guess.
It's not actually infinite rant, just condensed in there.
Let's go get Vosnak heal up.
Very
Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, all right, let's go. Vosnak, as you're sitting there, contemplative in your reveries, you see Jane and Zan, their hair plastered down by sweat. Zan with his arm in a sling that he has made out of tweed, going over to and bringing the portable hole between them.
Well, it's folded up in my pocket again. You know, I'm like,
okay, sure.
Okay.
You're not carrying it like a plane of glass.
Between. So that like somebody in a car chase will drive into it and crash into the ranch fountain and explode it and get all the ranch all over your clothes.
Yeah.
The person in the car chase will die.
Yeah, they'll die instantly. And it's
And they'll go-
deserved.
And also, if you die while covered in ranch, as is known, you go to hell. So
That's
yeah.
that's in Leviticus.
I am
He hated
stirred.
ranch.
I am stirred from my dreams, my waking dreams.
Hey, Vosnak. Hey, Vosnak. Hey.
Doc? Oh, Jane. Hello.
Yes, Jane. I can't get the ranch fountain out of the portable hole.
Why
Can
are
you-
you trying to get it out?
I think I ripped a ligament.
Well, Vosnak,
I'm sorry.
with all due respect, it's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Why?
It's disgusting.
Oh.
It's really yucky.
Okay. What do we do with it?
Like, it's like how you can like a little bit of something on a sandwich, but if you see a whole lot of it, you suddenly get nauseated. It's like that.
Oh, I understand.
It's all I can smell. I think it's on some part of my brain.
Oh. Maybe you need brain surgery.
Maybe.
I can maybe take it out.
My
Do
brain?
we put... Oh. No, if I took out your brain, you would die.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Where do we put the ranch fountain? Donate it to park?
Donate it to ducks.
Ducks like ranch.
They could frolic in the ranch. And they would all... Well, they're going to hell anyways, they're ducks, so nothing will change.
No, ducks not go to hell because ranch slide right off.
This, you know what? That's a great point. I think that this would be good for the duck place because they will not be baptized by ranch.
Be burdened by the ranch.
They're
Yeah.
baptized in ranch.
They're actually they repel the ranch. So.
Ranch immune. Is the duck the perfect creature?
That's the
It's the perfect creature to take on ranch.
and that's the source of the common canonical EBERRON saying, like ranch off a duck's back.
Yeah.
We're building towards this. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna help get the ranch fountain out of the small, giant, little evil hole.
Okay. Make a strength
and
check.
I can make at least one strength check. Natural 20. my duck love is fueling me.
You are so compelled by your desire to enrich the lives of these ducks that you walk in and you pick up the ranch fountain that has so aggrieved both Zan and Jane for so long with a single hand. And carry it out as though it were made of feathers.
I hold it like a goblet as I walk towards the duck spot.
Zan just sort of watches you go, and then he like looks at his own arms shamefully. Surely I feel very emasculated right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you need to go to hospital?
Yeah.
Don't worry. We'll stitch that ligament back together. I walk over to the duck spot. I take one. What's the opposite of inaugural? No. Final. I take one final sip from the goblet of ranch.
Sure.
Just a sip. Just a sip.
Parting,
and I place it.
I don't know.
A parting sip. We'll go with that. Down, and I place it carefully. And it sort of sinks into the ground and locks in place like a puzzle mechanism because it belongs there.
That's where it goes. That's where it was always meant to be. It's been traveling all these years, and it's finally found its home.
Yeah. Sisterhood of the Traveling Ranch.
And I...
Wow. Wow, there's the episode's title.
Wow.
There's the title right there. Yeah. There's the... you know what? We found the third party name.
What is it again?
Forget about Jobbers. Forget about
Sisterhood
Peanut Butter
of the
Club.
Traveling Ranch.
It's the Sisterhood of the Traveling Ranch.
Wait, what about the Dream Warriors?
Guys.
It's four.
The Dream Warriors only lasted one.
Can this just be the
mental
campaign
session.
name? Just be EBERRON : and then every one of our party names after another. So it's EBERRON : what was it? The first one that we had, Peanut Butter Club.
The Jobbers.
The Jobbers.
The Jobbers : Peanut Butter Club : the Dream Warriors : the Sisterhood of the Traveling Ranch.
Whenever we have our
Requiem.
finale, and we're like, we're not just some random heroes, we're the Jobbers / the Peanut Butter, and we go through the full list.
It takes
It's
4
like
whole
Whistler's
minutes.
name.
Yeah.
I am known in rote as the Sisterhood of the Traveling Ranch.
Yes!
I am known to the Dream Demons as the Dream Warriors.
That is perfect. That's how we explain why we have so many different group
To the-
names. We're known in
To the
different areas
Adventurers
by
Guild
different
as the
names.
Jobbers, and to the criminal organizations of Sharn as the Peanut Butter Club.
I really like the idea of one man being known as the Sisterhood of the Traveling Ranch. Multiple.
I contain multitudes.
I'm going to contain a vial of ranch, which I will gentle repose to keep fresh forever as a memento.
Okay.
And then I will reverently back away, as one might after placing the Olympic torch.
The ducks regard it with some confusion.
Give it time.
They have to fly up to it, so it's gonna be a bit difficult.
Wait a minute. Oh no, we can't. The alchemy jug can't make ranch. Can we make mayonnaise? That's good enough. It's better this way. We can't overdo the ranch.
Well, I assume that the fountain was a modification
If
that
Schmupton
Schmupton
was
had
still
done.
here, you know she'd jury-rig that bitch.
Thank God she isn't for the first time.
I like the idea. It's
That's the old EBERRON saying. TGI. Thank God Schmupton's not here.
The alchemy jug can only make certain amounts, like 8 ounces of acid, a gallon of honey, 8 gallons of fresh water. But with ranch, it can only make exactly 16 gallons of ranch. It can't make any less.
It cannot make any less.
You tell it to stop. It's like, no, it started. It's too late. The process has begun.
Yeah. It's like the Great Molasses Flood.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Which, by the way,
Such a bizarre part of history.
which is not funny, is a
People die.
tragedy.
Yeah.
Many
No,
were
it's
killed.
bizarre. And it's like, is this a nightmare?
They say there are still some parts you can walk around Boston and you can still smell the molasses.
Many
Yeah.
people died.
Yeah.
I've never smelled the molasses. But they
I've never
say...
met
I think
anybody that died from molasses.
It's ghosts.
And who's they? Really? Who's Big Molasses here?
Who's big Molasses is trying to constantly remind you about that time they almost killed everyone.
Of how they can kill you at any moment.
It'll be...
Big Molasses has a monopoly on violence in the city of Boston, and no one is speaking up.
And by the way, it should be said, the Great Molasses Flood, despite the joke about molasses, it was not slow. It was really
Very quick.
fast
It was a very
and
hot day.
really hot.
Yeah, it was a very hot day.
It was super hot, and that shit fucking flew. And people just melted. They just melted.
Nobody has any business having that much molasses. Nobody.
There's just too much goddamn molasses.
Nobody has any. Like, that's so bizarre.
It was a lot of molasses.
Way too much. Way too much.
It was all the molasses.
It's all of it.
It was all of it. It was Boston's molasses.
In the past, present, and future, all the molasses that had ever been created and ever will be created.
It seemed to be, as recorded by bystanders at the time.
Fucking Christ. Like, reading about it, I'm just like, oh my fucking God, how is this possible?
Yeah, it's bad.
How is this possible? How could God let this happen? We got the ranch.
Yeah, you got the ranch fan.
We got the ranch out.
That is safely stowed away at the edge of the river where the ducks like to frolic.
Frolic.
And anybody else doing anything in road?
I went to the park, but I think that's where the ducks are.
Yeah. I figured he was like by the riverside.
Oh, okay. In the sewage.
That's where all the poop is, remember. You go to the park, which you can see is this lush garden overflowing with greenery. Probably... Are you a Sharn native?
Basically.
Yeah.
Technically, no.
Yes. I think you're memory-wise.
He was a wee lad.
You've obviously been to, like the jungle and stuff like that, but to see this, like, much greenery within city limits seems crazy. It looks just like a forest was just plucked out of some hillside somewhere and slam dunked here on the edge of Rote. With just these occasional scatterings of these, like, little floating golden orbs that just gently, softly light these, sort of leaf and stick strewn pathways that wind their way through past, these, low benches and a little babbling brook. And, it's pretty dark, except for, very low lit by these little orbs. But it's very much sort of like just, like a little forest with some walking paths and places to sit and chill and enjoy the nature here in Rote.
I don't like it. I'm leaving.
Like, fuck this!
This doesn't sound like. Where's the big building?
Where's the the big?
There's gonna be wolves around here, aren't there? Nope, not this time. Mm-mm.
Fuck this shit. I know what's
I don't trust this.
I know what's in there. There's a T-Rex in there. Bye-bye.
There's a T-Rex. Those orbs are just giant beach balls for the T-Rex to play with, aren't they?
I see that quicksand mimic.
Not falling for it. Mm-mm.
Not falling for that. No, sir.
So I go back.
Okay. Anything else? The hours while away in Rote.
Oh, Grund, heal Zan.
What? It's the same day. I can't.
Are you kidding me?
Fuck. It's gonna
You're
be
going
hard to
hard.
get to sleep.
No, fuck this. No.
I can do it once it's dawn, but that's hours away.
That's alright. It was my fault. My hubris did this to me. I had to prove myself as a big man, and I wasn't.
Oh.
How tall is Zan?
I think he's like around, 6 foot. He's not like super tall for a half orc.
He's 6 feet. Oh, he's tiny. I keep my mouth shut.
He's.
I was gonna say he's big, but I can't lie to him.
I mean, he's like
an orclet.
I don't know if we ever established. I think he's around like 6'1" Like he's not like super big for a half orc. He chose a smaller size.
I say,
It's okay, Zan. We will fix you by finding someone who will fix you.
and
Well, Vatnag, that makes me feel a lot better. Thank you. Merci.
Yes, I will not hurt you.
No, he's asking for mercy. You gotta put him
I turn to the
He's
nearest.
like a horse. He broke his arm. You gotta take him out.
I turn to the nearest rotor, or maybe Roshan, or maybe Rote. It is called Rotes, maybe.
What are you? Oh, people of this town?
Yeah.
Oh,
there, boy.
Are you a rota?
What would you call
Rotian?
Rotian?
Rotato?
Rotato. I like that. I turn to the nearest Rotato and I ask them,
Hello, is there a doctor who is still open?
A doctor? Well, I don't know about, I think there's a Galanda. No, that's not the right one. Jurassico Enclave, over there somewhere. Or you could pop into one of the churches.
Okay, thank you.
Ain't no problem.
Also, what do you call a person from Rote? Is there a word for Rote person?
I usually call them by their name.
Oh, that sounds hard to remember, all of them.
What do you?
Walks away.
What do you call a person from Sharn? Sharn?
Usually what their name is. I don't understand the question.
Keep
Sharman.
Sharno?
Sharman. Next question.
You call them Sharth.
You call them a shart. That was a good clap.
You call them a short.
Ooh, it's slippery. Oh, baby.
I say Zan.
Go to a short.
We can go to Dorasco or church?
I mean, or you could just wait till dawn. I mean, that will be a
No.
while, but...
Or the sun?
I mean, I'll go to the Jurassico. Let's just get it over with. I feel embarrassed enough. Why are we making this such a big deal?
Oh, I am sorry. It is normal not to be able to lift ranch fountain. It weighs 14 tons.
Tons of what?
Ranch.
Listen,
Wow.
I feel like on some level I have failed as an orc. I've failed in orcly duties.
Don't worry about that. You failed as a human being.
No, I'm not a human though.
I thought you were a half orc.
Oh yeah.
Sam! You messed up!
I look at him and I'm like...
No, that's just because Nick forgot that Zan's not supposed to be a regular orc.
Zan, you messed up again.
Oh shit. Guys, I'm a changeling. It's all bullshit.
This is how he reveals it. It's like, oh yeah, guys.
You know how Zan is gonna reveal it is like he's never gonna recover from this. He was so emasculated by this. He's gonna try to pick up bigger and bigger things until eventually he picks something up so huge and heavy that he grabs his chest and then immediately like turns into a gray, faceless guy and drops to the ground.
I'll be like, I'd be like, oh my god, he had a heart attack so severe he turned gray.
He lost all form
Turned
and
into a
shape.
mannequin.
Holy shit.
Really fucked him up.
Is Zan's skin more gray than white? Is he one of the gray ones?
I don't know. I've always thought of him as kind of grayish. I don't know why. I mean, I
He's a
guess
gray one.
he is. A little
I
grayer.
wonder what that means. I walk Zan to the Jurassico clinic.
Zan goes and gets somebody to cast healing word on it, and he acts sullen the whole time. And he shakes off the sling and he says, "Ligament's better. Let's go back to the train."
Nick, I have a question. I have one just small little question.
Yeah.
Does the healer offer him a band-aid and a lollipop?
She does. And Zan looks at her and says, "I've had a long day. Well, now, can you turn around for a minute?"
Okay. I turn around and look at the wall. Very intently.
You don't see what happens, but you just hear, like the woman's like, "Here's your thing and lollipop," and then you just hear. You don't know why the woman says this, but you hear. "I'm going to eat you in your dreams." And then you hear, "Oh my god!" And you hear running footsteps, and Zan walks past you.
Well then.
I don't say anything, but I assume that Zan has some sort of ability to make people go insane now.
The rest of us are standing outside. We see the old lady run out. We're like, everything okay in there?
She looks back and is like, "Ah!" She's like touching her own face.
Was it worse than we thought?
Let's go back to the train.
Oh,
I've been in the
You're
train.
back.
I'm putting with our fabric. I'm putting it with all our other many bolts of fabric that I brought with us.
You see Zoe flying back to the train with two like 4 bags from Kohl's like slung over her arms.
Hey.
That's good.
I left really suddenly. I didn't have time to bring any clothes.
Oh, I forgot. We probably have to decide what to do with
Melvin.
No, I know what to do with Melvin. Just not him do that forever.
Earl did more damage than I thought he would.
I think the brain damage arc. Melvin's brain damage arc is pretty good so far.
Help me.
Okay, eventually Earl will like combine with him and he'll make up for the lost function.
Earl will become part plant.
Melvin's gonna become really funny.
Sure he will.
Everybody piles back onto the train and gets ready.
What were we saying we had to worry about?
Oh yeah.
Trying to at some point we have to let the NPCs off of the, go into their secret hiding place at some point. So we need to figure out what that's going to be, I guess, before we go into the evil mountains.
Well, I mean, we'll get to our destination and see what that looks like.
Yeah.
Put him in a room at the tavern. The inn.
Mm-hmm.
I do go and I find Zoe and I say, Zoe.
Yes?
I don't know if you knew this, but I do make clothing. So if you ever need me to make you anything, I'd be happy to.
I would love that. I didn't have time to bring much money either, so most of the stuff I bought sucks.
Oh, good. So like I can take your measures like whenever, and I would love to help you out because I'm bored.
Me too. I would love to be helped.
Okay. So I'm like getting her measurements, and I'm thinking like, I've never dressed a harpy before.
It's mostly like dressing a lady, but there's wings.
Yeah, the wings.
And she has
thing.
weird feet.
That's the cobbler's problem.
You don't have to worry about that. You gotta worry about getting the pant leg on.
Yeah. Dresses.
Yeah. Well,
skirts.
Skirts.
Skirt.
You're gonna have some skirts so that she's not like, she's not giving the sidewalk a show.
Oh shit. Okay. I would,
fly.
but but to each their own. Okay.
Zoe, I guess Zoe's just a prude.
I don't fly as much, so, I get more of a rush out. All right, so, I'm getting those measures, and I'll be working on something.
Hell yeah.
Zan, you look better.
I am now 100% healed. Well, physically, anyways. I'm still kind of worried that, an old lady is gonna break into our room and strangle us for trinkets and baubles while doing this. But, you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, shall we?
Yeah, we'll be fine. Whatever.
I'm pretty sure that you could, set her on fire or something if you had to.
We could just sleep as somebody else and she'll think that she went into the wrong room.
No, she wouldn't.
Why not?
She would just rob us anyways.
What if I put everything in the portable hole and then put the portable hole in my pocket?
What if we sleep as her?
No.
Yeah, I don't want to be her either.
No, I don't want to sleep next to her.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point too. I don't want to be or see her.
I mean, she's fine. I don't want to have sex with her.
I don't know. It could be interesting. Mix things up.
Don't put ideas in my head.
I'm just saying, you know.
Are y'all going to bed? Other people?
Probably. There's not really much else to do in the city. For me.
I tried to lay down on the bench.
I will say as we're
in the bench.
As we're getting ready for Betty Bye, I will lean over to Grand, which I think I'm leaning past Zoe to do this.
She's leaned back pretty far. She's slumbering.
Grand.
Oh, yeah.
I have secret.
Okay.
You cannot tell anyone yet. Okay.
Sure.
Zan has mind blast.
Oh. Well, I guess that makes sense with the... Doesn't Jane have that kind of stuff too?
Does she? We were
I mean, she came from those kinds of people, right? They do that stuff?
Maybe. It was like we were at the healing place, and Zan told me to turn around, and then...
Wait, he did that to the medic lady? Why? Is that why she was crying and screaming and running?
I do not know. She healed him, and then she held up a little bandage that had pictures of a little cartoon flower and also a lollipop that was strawberry flavored and said, "Do you want one? Do you want a little lollipop? And then he made me do that. And then he said, and then he made her go crazy and talk about dream eating and scream and run away.
Okay, then.
I do not know if it means he is evil or maybe just had a bad day.
Should we... I guess we should keep an eye on that, because that doesn't sound good.
No. What if he is taken by dream bug person?
I think if that were the case, he'd probably be more subtle about it.
Oh.
Because having you turn around isn't that...
But what if the dream person got really mad about the thing with the lollipop?
He got really mad about a lot. They're not very good at keeping the cover, then.
Maybe not dream person, then. Okay, we keep watch.
I think it's just his powers, whatever he has.
He does not use them.
Well, he just did.
Another... maybe...
In other scenario, I don't know.
Do not. We will have to keep watch. Me and you, Grund. We are Zan Watch. That is our name. We need code names. I am Grunko. You are Spindak.
Okay. What does it mean if I say Grunko, then? Am I just saying your name?
It means we enter into surveillance mode.
Okay.
Write that down. Write that down.
Okay, we will continue. We will meet later to discuss findings. Now we go to bed.
I turn back to my super cool spy book that I'm reading and not really understanding most of it.
I like that you've chosen a hard C for Grunko.
Yes, I was thinking K, but I like the choice.
Yeah, Grun Company.
I respect the choice. Dirk, you just snuggling into your plush covers?
Yeah.
Alright, Dirk snuggles in, snug as a bug in a rug.
Snug is a bug that's green in a very nice bed.
In a very nice bed, yes. Just the little top of his orb-like head peering over the covers, glistening wet. It's hot in there.
Oh.
Dirk likes it hot.
Yeah, he does.
Dirk can't fall asleep unless he's borderline heat stroking.
Yep. And the only way he's actually falling asleep is just heat stroke.
Yeah. Otherwise, he's just too wired. He's too wired from like years of like taking stimulants.
Yeah, and whenever he tried to go to bed, he'd have to take a depressant. So
yeah, and now he's like.
So now it's just well.
He's just gotta basically
just raw dogging.
Just roast himself.
He's just. I like what you said.
The only way I
He's
rest
truly
is by
just raw
passing
dogging.
out.
He's just raw dogging it. I don't think that means the way you're using it.
No, it doesn't. But I like it.
Okay, so Dirk is asleep in a puddle, and Peppy is also going to sleep sick. And as you guys drift off to dreamland and slumber through the night, at some point during your dreams, there is a crackling sound that does not wake you because these trains are designed well enough that it's not gonna shock you out of your sleep. They're not fucking psychos. And the train begin to move on from Rote on to its next destination of Hatheril.
By the way, Zoe heard every word that I was whispering.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, she heard every single fucking thing that you just said. She's debating whether or not to also surveil Zan.
Yeah. She needs her own code name, so.
I like the idea of Zoe, like, picking up on something that she's like, maybe we should, and so she's like, Grunko? and Vodnak, and I look at her like,
you know what, she heard that, she heard all this happening, and like, Gron's like, sort of like, bewildered reaction to it, almost, and like, then Vothnak falling back asleep, and as she, like, listened to Vothnak coming up with this plan, and Gron's, like, sort of, like, absorbing it, she just sort of says quietly to herself, I guess I do miss Ag. And she snuggles in and goes to sleep.
Aww.
And the train moves on the way to Hatheril. And it's like 1:30. That's EBERRON tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's a goofy one.
It was a silly one. Sometimes
you gotta have a silly one sometimes. You gotta
have a silly one, everybody.
You gotta have a silly one now and again.
You gotta do one for yourself sometimes.
That's an
one for you. There's one for me, one for you, one for me, one for you. That's bye bye. That's EBERRON.
Bye bye.
That's a
Bye bye.